Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. Okay, maybe I should fix that way. Oh, okay, hello. Alright, we have humongous plans. Plan number 1. We're finally gonna fix this stupid ass typing event. Plan 2, we do literally anything else. And I'm gonna be happy. As long as we can do that, it's gonna be great. Also, in case I sound different or something, I feel a little bit sick, so maybe that's why. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyways, shouldn't affect our productivity at all. Talking about productivity. I did a little bit of coding off stream. And by coding, I mean I put 2 lines in. It's just terrible. I mean, it could be, man. But it comes out when it comes out. You can't change it. So I put 2 lines in my code. And watch this. This is peak. This is peak cinema right here. And it's definitely not scuffed. Watch this. So go in. With the normal typing test. But watch this. This is so well made, no? Especially how the buzzer is like a second delay. It's so stupid. It's so annoying. So, we probably have to like change the sound effects a little bit. But I think the concept is kind of cool. Maybe we remove the one for the correct typings. But the buzzer has to stay. We need to have the buzzer. I think that is quintessential for this event to feel properly implemented. Okay, anyways. We're probably not going to touch that today. I'm probably just going to figure this out off stream. I just wanted to show it because I'm really proud of that. I mean, it's kind of cute now. What is the point of this mod? Good question. Let me show you. Okay, no new one started. Basically, the idea is that we are making boss fights harder by having random things happen during boss fights. For example, this event, you need to type a certain sequence, which is your input keys. If not, you just die. So you better type it correctly. And we have like a bunch of other events, like some obstruct your vision, some just shoot massive lasers at you, like this one. Guess what it does? It shoots a massive laser that also one-shots you. So a bunch of different events that should feel somewhat unique, I would say. Right, so I don't want to have just boring, annoying things where it's like, oh, you're 50% slowed for 20 seconds, have fun suffering. Right, but just a bunch of different events that like try to mess you up somehow. That punish you if you completely ignore them, kind of. Not all of them, but most of them do. Fargo tier funny? I don't know. The thing is, the plan is, we don't have it implemented yet, but the idea is that we have a quite expensive difficulty system where you can pretty much decide how difficult it should be. If it should only be like a little bit and it's like a tiny bit annoying, if it should be like the main focus of everything you do. So it's probably going to be the player's decision. But the idea is that it's just going to be something on top to look at. It shouldn't be the main thing in every single fight. Which is actually somewhat hard to balance because some of these events were crazily unbalanced. For example, this event, initially, that was like the most broken event with all the portals. Because the portals suck you in, and each portal has like its own suck. So what happened if you were like near 3 portals, you just couldn't move at all. And if you touched one portal, you got ported to a random portal, and you just kept on dying. Because you just kept on getting ported to like different spots. And this one, for example, just shoot like prediction rays. That you see based on which portal is like rotating slightly. When a mod has a little less refined bosses, no finished. Yeah. And kind of my idea of this mod is, it isn't dependent on any mod at all. So the idea is we can use this with any mod we play. You can use this if you play just base Terraria, if you play Infernum like we do, if you use Phagos, whatever. You can just slap this on if you want. And again, the idea is that we have like this difficulty system, which we hopefully do today, because it isn't really that hard in concept to implement, that you can also fine-tune it. Cat sounds everything. No, man. That's a bit annoying, is it not? Nobody wants that. Awesome, man, I still love this event. Even though the portals don't suck as hard, I still love this event so much. I think this is so cool. It's crazy to think how much we had to nerf this event. I thought this would be like the easiest event, and it was by far the hardest. I had to nerf this thing like so brutally. But okay. I think by now we've seen like most of the events we have. Could you say event to create like player cannon? I mean, technically it kind of is a player cannon. Because you are being shot out at a random portal in the direction that portal looks, and it speeds you up. So in theory, we could... actually, let me put on some music. We could go in the teleport event. We scroll down a little bit. Actually, do I have it as a parameter? Let me check, I forgot if I parameterized it. We do. So we do have an output speed velocity. We can just make this 10x. And see how fantastic that is gonna go. And surely my game isn't gonna crash because it can't load that fast. That would never happen. It's gonna look very messy. Because if Terraria doesn't keep up with the loading, it's gonna look a bit bad. I mean, you can see what happens. So you're gonna be shot out with 10x speed. Okay, that doesn't look right at all. That is not 10x speed at all. Oh, wait, where did I put it in? We put it in for post-moon. Actually, we can fix that. Because we have like currently difficulties based on which stage we're in, and in this world we're in hard mode, but we're not post-moon. So it should be fixed now, or is it the next one? Okay, it's probably going to be the next one then, because it didn't encrypt the thing too early. Yeah, I think the issue is kind of that you're rendering the screen frame by frame, right? And if in every single frame you like travel as far as your screen goes, it just becomes messy. How does it not? Huh? Why does it not do anything? Oh, because I disabled the Moonlord difficulty. Oh my god. It's a bit janky coded. A little bit. So if you do this, then it's gonna work. Watch this. Which is definitely why we need to like make a proper difficulty system. Because I mean this worked fine before, but we only have like 2 difficulties right now, which I really don't like. But now it should work. If we set it to just hard mode. I believe so. Okay, we need to wait for him to reload. Because it only picks like the difficulty every time it starts the event. There it is. That's a bit faster. Woo! Holy. Okay, we make it like 100x. 1000x, why not? I've never seen T-mod code, yeah. I mean, that's not really what it's like a massive dictionary out here, but yeah. But also this is not Python. Technically, this is C#. So it's a little bit different. Like, it's closer to Java than to Python. But it's not like one of these hyper complicated languages. Okay, now we should get shot out like crazy. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. I think at 1000x speed may break it. I can't move. I literally can't move. I can't. Wait, I can't use either. Wait, I actually broke the game because I was too fast. Hey, Valid, hello. I think I'm cooked. No, the question is, do we have like infinite velocity and it takes so long to like go down or what? Oh. But it's like a random teleport potion. Oh, I didn't break this time. I'm all like, alright man, have fun looking. That is kind of cool, man. I do like that. But okay, we can't really let this in the game, unfortunately. I would like to. But it's gonna be a little bit too game-breaking, I believe. A tiny bit. Oh my god! Yeah, that doesn't look right. I mean, the issue is we can't catch a portal while we're being thrown out. That just can't happen. Because the thing is, the way the code works, we pretty much pick the position of our player. We generate a bunch of portals in a circle-like structure around the player. And that's it. And then the portals are going to stay there for like a certain duration. And then it's going to spawn again around the player. And while they're spawning, you can actually go through them. Also, it would be unfair, right? If you just move around, the portal spawns and you get ported somewhere instantly. So there's like a slight delay. But yeah, okay. That is just a bunch of random stuff that we showed off. Now, the thing that really matters is this stupid typing event. I think that is the third day now that we're working on this. And I honestly wish we just finished this on the first day. But yeah, I think I decided I completely gave up on trying to figure out why it's so offset. We're just gonna hardcode the offset. I have no idea how to make this a variable offset. I do not care anymore. We're just gonna try out every single damn pixel till this text is aligned with this text. And it's gonna look damn beautiful. And then it's gonna work and we move on, we do the next thing. It's gonna be great. So yeah, how do we start? So it was up here. So the issue is right now here. So we calculate the size of the letters we need to type, which is just all the flipped letters. Calculate how wide and how much height that text has. That code doesn't work at all. The thing is, I believe we need the X offset. The Y offset is just completely wrong. So we can actually keep this and just set the Y to something until it works. And let me just go extreme case so we see which direction it's gonna go, because this is gonna break my head every time. Wait, what? I mean, go by the HD. Wait, what are you saying? I'm confused. What does it mean? What do these words mean? How are we gonna take the high definition into this? But is QHD like quality head department? I don't know. Okay, it's a little too high. 20. Yeah, but we just have to do this like pixel by pixel, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I just give up on this offset. Like, we tried out like every combination imaginable yesterday. Okay, that looks pretty good. I mean, if you look at it, I feel like the position doesn't change, it only flips it, which is exactly what we want. Bro, it takes me like 20 seconds just to type this. I mean, the issue is, I really want this to be a variable, because I feel like this could break if we at some point like scale up the text. That is why I want this to variable. I just couldn't figure out what this variable needs to be. And it doesn't really make sense. And I might be honest, I can't explain you why I can't figure it out. Because the issue kind of we have... I don't know if I can draw this properly, because now we have like the correct case. The thing is, we pretty much have the text in the correct orientation when it's not upside down in this exact position. Then we flip the text by mirroring it on the horizontal and rotating by 180. And what that pretty much does is... so you need to imagine the origin of the text, so where the game starts to draw the text, is always in the top left corner, which would be here. Right, so we can like imagine there's like a little box around the text, like this. Now if we do all crazy rotations and everything, what happens, that the box looks like this and the origin stays the same. And what we're doing currently, which is correct, we are offsetting it to the right by the width of the text, right? That is the width. We offset it by that, such that this box right here is going to be exactly here, right? Makes sense. Hey, Manic, hello. Now, how would we logically translate the height? We do the same, right? We take the height of that text, move it down, and then it's going to be exactly this box, but it's not. And honestly, I can't tell you why. Like, the X offset is perfectly fine. The Y offset, it's always slightly above, slightly below. It's not half of it. It's not a quarter of it. It's, I don't know. I tried out like 50 different things that I couldn't figure it out. But okay, now we know it's 20. We know the offset is 20. Now, where does that number come from? I might be honest, I don't know. Also, our normal offset is 30, so that can't be it. Unless it's like 2/3 of that, but it can't really be related to that. Yeah, I just don't know. We'll just leave it like that. If it's gonna break at some point, so be it. I don't care. So honestly, I just want to move on from this event. I got nightmares coding this event. It was not fun. But it works. We have it here. Can type stuff. We have funny sound effects. And we just try out if we flip it back. Flip it back and it should still work just fine. If it does, then yippee. Smells like something to tell Joe Mama. Yeah, I should. I should call her. Nice try. Anyways. But if as we look, it's perfect. I'm actually good at this if it's not flip, man. Look at that. I'm so goddamn fast. I'm sorry, man. I had to. My brain is trained on seeing these things. If I see something, I'm gonna go all in. I apologize. But okay, it works. Actually, there's one more thing I want to do. And that is the timer. So right now, we just go from white to red. Which, I mean, it works, but it doesn't really look nice. So what I'm thinking, we go from white to yellow to red. Crazy, I know, right? Which I'm thinking shouldn't be that bad. Because I mean, technically, all we need to do, we just define a start and end color based on the current time. Because we kind of need to skip the song, man. Getting a bit too much for me. Getting a bit too intense. We'll go by reversed alpha, and then color. Reversed alpha. Wait, what do you mean? It's like becoming more transparent, or it's becoming more opaque? I don't think alpha really does us any good here. It becomes more opaque. So you would say we started like transparent and make it more... I don't know. Is that a good idea? Does that make sense? I mean, I guess we could try it out and see how it looks. I'm not sure how that would really... what I would feel. The question is, where would we start? Do we start at like 50%? Because we shouldn't start at 0, I don't think. Where do we have the opacity? The alpha. There has to be one of these that has it, right? There's no way it's not a thing. Wait, actually... Oh, it's probably in color, no? Is color 4-dimensional? It probably is, right? Ah, it's in color. Okay. Makes sense. That does make it a bit harder. I mean, I guess if we have that, we can just say... Just define like a start color. Which is going to be white. And then off that start color, we set the alpha to 0. Yeah. And then we have the end color, which is going to be red. And since this is going to have max opaqueness, we don't even need to touch this, really. Then we just interpolate from start to end. I think that's how it should work. Even though I feel like if that looks decent, we should probably try starting at like, I don't know, like half the opacity or something. But okay, we can see how it looks. That's why we're here. It does look weird, so it's probably not 0. Wait, but it also doesn't become more transparent. I mean, it did look different, but it doesn't really look the way it should be, I feel like. It looks like way brighter. Looks like it's in bold. That is quite interesting. But I mean, A is 0 by default. Which makes me think it's opaque, right? That is quite interesting. So just to make sure, this also interpolates... Yeah, it also interpolates the alpha. But you know, actually, I do kind of want to try out. How is that gonna look if I also change the other ones? Oh, can I do that properly? Where's the prefix? Let's try a bold white. And if that's gonna work, I feel like I have no idea what this parameter really does. I mean, it's weird because it feels like it's bold. But also it's, I don't know, it feels like it's a bit transparent because it looks very weird when there's background. But it looks normal again when there's like wooden wall. It's so weird. It does look not that nice. I'll be honest, unfortunately. Oh, there's a transparent color we could use. I mean, yes, we can try that. But I mean, transparent is just gonna be, yeah. I mean, always the issue that we're trying to set one of these, but you technically are not allowed to set. So we have to like make our own color, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. So this should at least do something now. Okay. It's not there. And it's slowly fading in. Holy. Yeah, I feel like it shouldn't start at 0. So why don't we make it that it starts... How do we make that? So let me say the start color. We have to define a new color. Which is just going to be white, but it's going to be fully transparent. I hope that's going to work if we manually define. Let me actually try this out, maybe. But I hope it was an issue that we're trying to set like a constant color value, which it doesn't like, which I guess would kind of make sense. You know, we would actually kind of copy the reference. Okay, actually it doesn't work at all. But what is the difference here then? I mean, this one's just all zeros. Yeah. So if I make a color that is all zeros, I would expect it to be the same. And if it's not, I'm gonna be angry. Oh shit. I'm gonna be a bit angry. Okay, now it is the same. That is so weird. So as soon as we set colors, it's not really transparent anymore. So it's only transparent when it's black. It's really odd. But okay. So it's we started transparent. Let's actually make this dependent on time. So if the time is less than the duration of the event divided by 2, this should be integer division, right? Yeah, cool. So if in the first half of interpolation, we go from transparent. If in the second half, we go from yellow. And then we need the same thing kind of again. Hey Poke, hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? You won't believe it, man. We fixed the offset of the flip text. Now we're just doing some color stuff. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back from the lurking depths. As in the background playing Terraria. Nice. Yeah, I really appreciate it that some of you guys just enjoy lurking. Really appreciate it. Even if I don't say it all the time, but I do. Yeah, it's nice. And honestly, we just put in an offset of 20 and it just worked perfectly. And again, I have no idea how this number, like where this number comes from. I have no idea. This came on with autoplay? Wait, that can happen? YouTube puts like live streams into autoplay? I didn't even know that. That's funny. Okay, so what we want to do, I believe, is this. So in the first half, we go from transparent to yellow. In the second half, we go from yellow to red. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense, right? If you watch a lot of live streams. Even though it feels a bit odd to be like moved into a live stream. It's kind of like a Twitch raid. But you're not getting rate. It's just YouTube that's just putting you in a stream. But hey, I mean, if it works out, hey, I guess it is what it is. Wait, why are there so many brackets? Why are there so many brackets? Oh, that's why. Oh. Like watching live streams, you're in the right place. We're still currently working on the typing event. We're just doing some visual stuff. So right now we have like this, the timer slowly fading in from transparent into red. What I want to make right now is that it fades from transparent to yellow when it's like half the duration, and then goes from yellow to red. So we have a bit of a smoother transition. Because I mean, it looks a bit weird right now, I would say. That's what we're doing. I'm from Germany, yeah. Yes, I am. That's what they call me, El Gato de Alemán. Or something. Probably. There's probably someone that calls me that. How do we interpolate that? El Gato Alemán, yeah, something like that. It's like the little bit of Spanish that I still remember. But I mean, these are like the most important words, right? Interpolate. So right now we do time divided by typing time. Which, I mean, I guess is a start. But it obviously won't work. Because we're interpolating for the entire duration. But both of these only take half the duration. Would have cat looked like my cat? Not really. No. It has nothing to do with the avatar. Oh, but actually, now that I think, wait, one of my cats actually looks a bit similar. I think his fur is a little bit brighter though. It's actually not that off. Now that I look at it. But it's not the reason why I picked this model. And to be honest, you don't have that many model choices. If you want to be a free cheapo, like me. I mean, it's also a white cat, but I think the white cat looks really feminine. And there's like a dog in a bowl. Or something. Can't we just say... Also, if time less typing time, we take half the time, otherwise we take the full time. Boom. That makes complete sense, right? That makes complete sense. Where my music break? Where does it always break? Man, shut the hell up, man. I'm not disabling adblock. Okay, actually, I will disable adblock if YouTube disables ads. I think that's a good trade. Okay, it should fade into yellow. I don't think it's fading anywhere into anything. Oh, it's red now. Okay, so the second half works. I've seen the lo-fi stuff, but I'm not really a big lo-fi fan. I never really got into that. I mean, I don't know how it is for other people, but I feel like a coding stream with like chill music and my commentary, like people are just gonna fall asleep, right? And if it's like hype music in the background while I just type in stuff that doesn't work, it's a bit more hype, right? Just a little bit. Electrical music? Yeah, maybe I can look into that. Because I'm sometimes looking for like new game music, but I can never think of something. Okay, right now the issue is this. Electrical music is peak, is it? Typing event hype moments, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, this is peak hype, right? I mean, look at this color interpolation we're doing right now. It's so crazy, you don't even see the colors. It's wild. I mean, I don't know if you guys are vouching for Ultra. I mean, you can try that out. Can see where that's gonna go. I don't think I've ever listened to that. If my stuff loads. My browser is so goddamn slow. Okay, I mean, and we can open another tab. The text is crazy. Bro, let me show you a crazy text. You haven't even seen it all. Let me show you the true typing test. The typing test only the best typers in the world can do. You close some tabs. What do you mean? I have like 5 tabs open. That is the true typing test. Which I can barely even do in the time I need. There it is. It's doing flips, you got them right. And the best part about it, if we enable the sounds, watch this. You also have annoying sound effects in the background. I'm so proud of this. It's so garbage. Make it spin. We could actually make it spin. I was thinking about that. But I wasn't sure how to jank code it in like 2 minutes, so I stopped trying. Oh yeah, sure. You can give me all the ideas you want. Some of the ideas I've done is actually from viewers. Like I think the big portal event, for example, came from one viewer. We have a bunch of portals and it just ports you around. Or like the graveyard effect in the background when it's like all dark. Also from a viewer. And the thing is, we already have like a bunch of other ideas people came up with, but if there's a good idea in chat, I'm gonna consider it. With DVD typing. What does that mean? You don't mean that like the text you're supposed to type is like the DVD logo, right? That's not what you're trying to... Man, shut the hell up. We're not gonna do that. That would be kind of funny though. A small dating sim with the boss you're fighting. No. No. That is like not just really ambitious, but also it just doesn't make any sense anymore. Now, a different suggestion I got was whenever you start a boss, it's just gonna put like a Pong game on your screen and you have to win that Pong game, otherwise you die. And then you just have to play Pong until you win. What were we doing actually? I forgot. I had the colors. What if water physics everywhere? I mean, the thing is, I don't know if that would feel unique enough. Because at the end, what does that really do? It just pretty much makes you slower and like changes your velocity, right? So I think that's a bit too one-dimensional. I mean, it's kind of the same as if I would put a debuff on the player, right? And that is the entire event. So I do want them to feel unique and have hopefully some dynamic to it. Can it be a fake chat to left going crazy when the boss is below 30%? I mean, I could make a fake chat with the in-game chat. Could I make an actual chat? I don't think I can. I mean, there's probably a way. I might be honest, I wouldn't know how to do that. I mean, unless we go super ambitious and we actually write a chat kind of like with this, and we have to manually put in the emotes as textures and also center and orient them. I mean, I guess technically that would be doable, but it's not worth the effort. It's definitely not. And I would have to write like probably like 100 or 200 generic Twitch chat messages. And then it like pulls random ones from there. Fish appear from the side of the screen, go to the other side. Will kill you if you touch them. I'm not too sure about that one. I mean, it's a better idea than the water for sure, but yeah, I mean, you need to cook that fish a little bit longer. It's not quite done cooking yet. Okay, but I'm still kind of confused. Let's do a simple case. If our event lasts for 10 seconds, right? If the current time is less than less than half the time, I think that would make sense. I feel like that will make a lot of damn sense. Never mind, it makes no sense. Why is it still broken? Why would it be broken? Why is it yellow now? Well, it should be red now. But it's a nice yellow. I gotta be honest. I like that yellow tone. That's a nice looking yellow. And then it turns red for like 1 split second. Okay, we say if the time. Let's do 2 examples. Let's do like 4 and 8. If 4 is less than 10, which it is, very pog, we divide the time by half the time. So we divide 4 by 5. What is that? 0.8. Makes sense. Should be an event that affects a class more than others. That is exactly something I do not want to do. Like, I want my event to affect everyone independent of how much HP you have, how much armor you have, what class you're playing. It should always affect you in some way. So I don't want to do stuff like that, yeah. And that's also why you see like a lot of my events do something visually and have to do with like dodging or obstructing vision or having to do something manually. Right? Because it doesn't matter what stage of the game you are. Doesn't matter what class you're playing or whatever. You always have to interact with it. I mean, I guess you can choose to ignore it, but there are consequences sometimes. Harsh ones. Very harsh ones. And again, that's kind of what makes it a bit harder to find events. Right? Because it's easy to just come up with random stuff. Right? Like, oh, make a bunch of cobwebs appear on the player or whatever, right? But I have like some certain requirements for the events, which may not be intuitive. I understand that. Okay, let's look at a second case. If you have 8. Right? So 8 is not less than 5. So we divide 8 by 10. Which would also be 0.8. So how does this not work? It has to be interesting enough so that it's meant to be just annoying. I mean, the thing is to some degree, I mean, it kind of has to be annoying, right? Because it's like additionally on top. But ideally, it goes more in the direction of interesting and challenging rather than annoying. Yeah. Even though, to be fair, some of the things, I guess there are on the border to be annoying. Like this typing test we're doing, for example. I think that could very well be annoying. But I think I'm fine with it if it's like close to it, because at the end of the day, we can just disable the events if we don't like them. Right, we can toggle every single event. And I'm just going to leave it in the mod in the end. If people want to toggle it back on, sure. But yeah, ideally it's more like a edit up challenge in some way. Where's the interpolation? Not interpolating. This is what if a copy of the player spawns, you control them both at the same time. I actually thought about doing that because it's actually really easy to like render a second player. But we obviously can't do that because it is really unfair. Like you would just die almost immediately on most bosses, right? I mean, I guess if we do something like that, what we could consider, you take damage when the other player takes damage, but you take like 10% of that damage or something. Right, we could consider something like that maybe. Even though I still feel like you can't properly control the other player most of the time. Unless you have to like control them separately, and I think at that point, technically you can avoid the damage, but I think in most scenarios you can't. Which is... yeah. Like ideally, most of the events you can somehow counteract them. In most scenarios. It opens up Fortnite, tells you to get good. I mean, technically it's not impossible. I mean, you probably mean if I move left on one, the other one also moves left or something. Right, you just control them at the same time. But again, imagine like some boss like Poltergeist or any boss that has like a bunch of projectiles. Or Plantera. Like, you can't really dodge projectiles precisely with two characters at the same time. Like, you would have to control them separately to make it remotely fair. And at that point, I think it's too much. Like, we would probably have to nerf the damage you take by so much where... I don't know. It's not that great anymore. What if one turns into a critter? The thing is, I also don't like this a whole lot. Because you pretty much can't do anything against that, right? It's just a random event that's happened. And then you're pretty much locked into that for like 20 seconds or whatever. And I just don't think that would be really fun, I might be honest. Because it's like, haha, now you can't attack. And I don't know. I don't think that would be fun. What if one dies to take control of the other one? That sounds interesting. But the issue I have with that would make it easier. I know. Right, because you can just keep on dodging with one, and if one of them eventually dies, you still have another one to go to. So I think that would just make it easier. Which is something that events also shouldn't do. Events for a multiplayer specifically? No. I might be honest, so far, I don't even know if my mod would work in multiplayer. I don't think so. But no, I don't consider multiplayer, really. But first of all, it's really hard for me to test, and second of all, as it is my first mod, I have no idea how networking works at all. I have no clue. So we're not considering that at all. But I mean, there's definitely some stuff you could do with multiplayer, yeah. Even though some of it also sounds really hard to do. I mean, some obvious stuff would be something like, oh, you and your body, you have to be like close to each other, right? You're like bound by a rope, or you have to like be in a certain area together or something. Let me see. I think that code makes sense, but I'm not really sure it's different. Tommy does this. So if you're in the first half, Then we do time divided by time half, which is the same we do here. Time divided by time half. Otherwise, it does time minus half divided by time by half. Do I actually have to do that? What? Ugh. Why? Boom. Beautiful. And I don't think we need this. Yeah. Is your phone on? I don't know, man. Take it out of the sun. Stop charging. Stop playing games on your phone. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's fading in. If I kind of don't like how it just starts at red. So I think I really like the second half. I don't like the first half. Still watching P. I mean, that would be horrible. I mean, you would have missed this epic moment right here. Because look at this peak color interpolation moment. Like, people are gonna clip this, they're gonna put this on live stream fails on Reddit. People are gonna watch this clip millions of times. Because this is so goddamn pog. I mean, look at this. I mean, the first half, don't look at that, look at the second half. It's like going from yellow to orange into red. Holy. That's big. That's what I call peak interpolation. Yeah, I really don't like the beginning now. How do we fix that? There has to be a way. I think the way home he's telling me is not gonna work. I mean, we can try it again. I don't think that's working though. I don't think this is the way, man. I don't think so at all. You know, this makes sense to me, but I don't think it makes sense to the game. Which is unfortunately what matters, because it doesn't care about my opinions. Unless... No. I just don't know why it looks so weird. What if we put it like in the middle? What does half? Like 128? Does it like become transparent? Or does it become more white? Because it doesn't look transparent at all to me. I mean, it's just so off. What if it just started white? What if we would be doing that? What would be happening if one would try something so risky? Even though looking at it, maybe it shouldn't go to yellow immediately, right? Because we're only like 1/4 in and it's already pretty yellowish. And it's like, holy, it's almost over. It's a bit too fast, I feel like. We should probably start at like 1/4 of the time and then interpolate to like half. Which would mean we would have 3 stages of interpolation, which means this doesn't work at all anymore. Okay. Now we go all out. If time is less than 1/4 of the typing time, then we do something. If time is less than half of the time, we do something. And otherwise we do something else. Makes sense. Okay, if we're at the quarter, before quarter, we start at white. Yeah. Because I don't know how transparency works, apparently. And the end color. What is that going to be? It's going to be... I mean, actually, it's still white. I mean, I guess we have to code it in. And then T is just 1. Okay, we just put very smart values in here, and it's gonna look beautiful. Now, if we're past the quarter time, we want to go from white to yellow. Which means we interpolate this properly. Which is this. Now else, if we're in the last half, we go from yellow to red. And we do this. Bam. Boom. Can I get 5 big booms for this POG interpolation code? Would be so POG. Okay. Now. What do we think of this? Even actually, maybe I should still change it. Because right now it's going to go from 20 to 15. It's going to stay white. From 15 to 10, it's going to go from white to yellow. And then from 10 to 0, it goes from yellow to red. So I probably want to make it go from yellow to red from 5 to 0 instead. Oh, what is that? Oh, what is that jump? That is nasty, man. That is completely wrong. But I mean, we say you go from white to yellow. I mean, was that wrong though? If we're halftime, we do time divided by typing time by half. Because if we're at 4 frames out of 10, we divide 4 by 5 to get the 80%. Oh, wait. Yeah, because we don't consider this. So we need to subtract this from the typing time, I believe. Oh, it's gonna be a mess. I love it. I mean, we're never gonna have to look at this code ever again, right? I mean, what is this? Okay, let's see if that's gonna work. I'm just saying cat pigs. Alright, man, go ahead. I mean, I told you on Discord, I'm gonna look into that. It does look doable. The thing is, even if I'm not gonna do the dog strat, I feel like this weapon could still be really good for Poltergeist. Together with the Nebula armor. So I'm definitely gonna look what we can see with that. What we can cook up with that. And it's just completely wrong. If actually looking at it, I kinda like how it goes from 10 to 0. Yeah. But I don't know about like getting better weapons after Moonlord. I feel like most weapons have already been tried out, and most of them are calling related. I don't think I'm gonna get a bigger arena now. I don't think so. Because I play dog very horizontally. I don't really go up and down. So I don't really need a massive arena. Because like every time he goes in his portal, ideally I just go in the other direction. So I think that should be fine. Because again, I want to build a big arena. I really don't. Of course, that doesn't sound that fun to me. Let me just put more brackets. A lot of brackets. Come on. This gotta be it. It's still broken. Why is it so off? I mean, the thing is, I also used to dodge horizontally, but I feel like vertical is way more consistent. Like, I know some weapons perform better if you dodge horizontally. But for me, it's definitely vertical. That is way more consistent. Also, in terms of, like, managing wing time. Because if you use, like, a world-size arena, you don't really have that issue, right? You can do vertical, you can do horizontal all day. I mean, you can visualize it. You can just go like this all day. Because you always have platforms where you can just stand on, right? I don't have that. I only have one platform, so I just go like this. So I keep replenishing my wing time. I mean, yeah, that's what I always do. I would say I hopefully am at a point where I can do that somewhat. Holy bro, there's a barrage of cats. God, there's a lot of cute cats, man. But there's even a cow in there. Holy. There's a lot of cute cats. There's even a loafed up cat. Hell yeah. Welcome, Volta. I welcome your return. So far, I think we're not getting anywhere. Because I can't figure out why the interpolation is wrong, man. It just goes from white to yellow instantly. It's so disgusting. Wait, do we need to change time, maybe? Oh, we probably need to change time. Oh, yeah, that's what we do here. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, hold. We do time minus time quarter. Alright, now we're cooking. Was this also so people use celestial trade over there? I mean, the thing is, I kind of went to the point where I mainly use wings. Because I kind of have to, because I haven't done max in like, I don't know how many weeks. So I can't even get the tracers. I mean, I probably will in that run, because we kind of need to min-max. But yeah. Hey Stardust, hello, hello. The usual T-mod load XP, I mean, that's how you can call it. Yeah, we're gonna go back to playing at some point. But I think it's gonna work. But I really want to make some progress with my mod currently. Because I have a lot of ideas cooking up. Okay, so it kind of works. But not completely. So it goes towards yellow, but then it does a little jump in the end. See that? But, or am I crazy? But it does a jump, right? I think it does a little jump. It's like almost at yellow and then just jumps to full yellow. Maybe I'm crazy. Let me see. Okay, becomes more yellowish, and at 10. Is that wrong? But I can't tell. Well, we can actually check this quite easily. If we just print T. So it should go from 0 all the way to 1. You also see the jump? Okay, then I'm not crazy. So there is going to be a jump if the number in chat is going to go from 0 to like 0.9. Let's see. It doesn't print. I put it in the wrong statement. Wait, what? I can't count. I thought it's the second one. I'm so good at programming, man. Look at me. Putting print statements in the wrong spots. Was this Nala, Pebbles? Domino. It's a bunch of cute names. It's a lot of good cats, man. I love seeing good cats. Okay. As we can analyze, based on the chat, we are off by half. Which is bad. Which makes me think that we also need to subtract this from the right side. Wait a minute. What if we do this? I think we cooked. I think we cooked. But is it actually your cows as well? Damn. But are you like living on a farm or something? Must mean you better be careful, man, because I'm cooking big time. I don't want to stress you out, but... Oh, look at that. Look at that number. Look at that number. Oh my god, I lost. Now, that is the cleanest color interpolation I've ever seen. I think that's pretty cool. It's so goddamn good, man. Look how it... Oh my god. But I love how it goes from yellow to red, man. This looks so nice. Hey, you're actually in a farm? Holy, interesting. Is it like the same as in the movies where like, since your childhood, your parents like force you to work on the land and you're like a cowboy basically? You're like the master of the land? For personal use? What do you mean by that? You just get like your milk from them or what? Yeah, we have done it. Honestly, why don't we just call the stream at this point? I think that is the peak of today's stream. Oh, and by the way, Stardust, since you came in later, you haven't even witnessed True Peak. Just for you. That's like the third time I showed this off today because I'm so proud of this. Watch this. You're gonna be astonished what I cooked up. Watch this. It's so bad. It is so bad. I mean, it took me like 2 minutes to put it, so I had to. Oh, man. You guys even have chickens? Holy. It's a true cowboy, goddamn. My audio API access. I wish you guys could. But you can't stop me. Try and stop me. The best part about that buzzer is how delayed it is. It's like a second delayed. Oh man, it's so stupid. Yeah, we have to fix it at some point probably. There's no way it's 18,000 chickens. Holy, that's a lot of chickens. Wait, did you see this somewhere? Wait, how did you find the exact video I got the sound from? I think that is the exact name of the video where I just grabbed the sound from. Was it that obvious? Hey, it is what it is. Okay, I think we cooked enough with this event. I know it's a common sound effect. Right, but I don't know, can you actually hear that it's like bass boosted and shit? I don't know. I can't really tell. But I got like the extra loud version. How do you pick so many eggs in one day? What? But how do you not make any money with 7,000 eggs? Like, you cannot tell me that you can use that many eggs privately. How many cakes are you gonna make with that? Holy. I mean, well, where do the eggs go? That's what I want to know. Or do you guys have like a Minecraft chicken farm? You just throw them against the wall, you get like exponentially many eggs. Yeah, it's the one I got with the lie detector. These just all these sound effects I found that were like a second at least delayed, which is why it's so delayed. So we kind of have to like edit that in some software at some point. Oh, the chickens are for... Okay. I was about to say, what are you gonna do with 7,000 eggs? Like, that's like the number of chicken nuggets you get from Yara. Like, that's a lot. Okay. Either way. We're done here. I think we have cooked enough with this event. I think, actually, the next thing we're gonna do, because it's like a very minor thing, we do want to change the color on this event. If it's gonna happen in 20 seconds. Say hi to Nala, of course, man. Hello, Nala. Hello. But let me make him feel at home, or her. How do I get big? This is just for Nala. Just for Nala, we do one flip. Perfect. One flip for Nala. I hope she's happy. Oh wait, are you trying out the sand shark weapon, Dennis? I guess. So how good are we talking? Unless I'm unimpressed, I'm sad. I mean, I tried. Okay, hear me out. What if I can speed this up? I can spin faster. Watch this. Now that is impressive. No, have you guys ever seen a cat spin that fast? Like I almost took off, man. I might be honest. I was going so goddamn fast. I was like on my ceiling already. Yeah, we reached like Mach 2 of that. That's impressive, right? Okay, but we still have a print. Be gone. Okay, what I was talking about. With this event, we need to change the color of the portal that's shooting, because right now it's really hard to see which one is shooting. It's really goddamn hard. So it shouldn't be too hard. So we just make it hard. Or something. I don't know. I don't know how colors work. Have to get the calves. Alright, man. Good luck. Good luck with the calves. Hope you get them all. Okay, so. We need to figure out where we picked up the portal to attack. This is this rotation. And we probably do it in the indication phase. 5% in 2 minutes. I mean, time doesn't really help me. I would need to know, like, what is Poltergeist doing at that time? Like, do you, like, kill him while he's throwing the balls at you, or, like, during his hexagon pattern, or what? You play dashes twice. Even with adrenaline? We're talking without. Without. Update prediction. This one uses the portal, right? Yeah, we can just put it in here. It didn't like Deltarune come out the other day? I still don't really know what it is. But apparently it's like this Sans 2 type game, right? Couldn't stop seeing Calamity attacks. True, I mean Calamity is like the OG bullet hell game, right? So how do we make this smart? Actually, do we skip the portal? Yeah, we skip this one. Oh, I actually like that. Coming from the center Infernal Providence, I'm like, close enough, right? Then the projectiles come from outside. I mean, what is it gonna be? As it's also Providence or Poltergeist. Everything is Inferno, man. It's just everywhere. Um, I mean, it's the question. Should it be... We had like some cool tone. I think we had like dark red last time or something. All comes back to Calamity. I mean, it all does. I mean, think about it. Terraria came out like 15 years ago. It's 2D. With a Delta rune, it's probably also 2D, right? I mean, that's a weird coincidence. A game that came out after, that does the same thing, and it has projectiles? I mean... Just count 1 and 1 together, what's it gonna be? It's 2. Why is that? Because it's 2D. It just... Like, all the lines, man, they're all connecting. Oh, we have to do some elaborate interpolation again. Okay. So we need to do something. Like time divided by this, but it's not gonna work. Do we do time minus? No. We do time minus this. Divided by this, so we go from this to this. And then we have this. Watch this. Now the color isn't going to change once it's being set. But if it works, I will be pogging. Okay. Any color change? Okay, it did change color. Okay, it like instantly changes color to full. At least you see that something is happening. That's a start. Yeah, not that it's permanent. We can easily fix that. I mean, we can actually fix it with just one line if you want to. We just do portal color is space color in here. And we can do that because we call this on every portal that is not the current portal that is predicting. But as always, my interpolation quotient is completely wrong. That's why they call me the interpolator amateur in the modding community. That's the title I have. Okay, let's see what's going wrong. $60. I mean, that explains a lot. Because that is pretty damn wrong. So. Let's draw a little timeline. At some point, the portal is going to attack. And after some time, after A plus indication time, it's actually going to shoot the laser. Performance is really important. The thing is with performance, you can't code properly if you always think about performance. You need to care about performance when it's important. And the thing is, I get what you're saying, but what you need to consider, Terraria is a game that runs at 60 frames a second. Can you imagine, without my mod, what is happening 60 times a second already? A lot. Like all the physics updates, all the things being drawn. Like my entire screen is being drawn 60 times a second. You can't see it, because there's not a lot of change, but it's happening. So computers are really fast. That is something you just need to accept. Like, I get what you're saying, I'm also always super worried. I mean, my code definitely could be improved in terms of efficiency, yeah. But one important thing is that a lot of programmers, I think, do a bit wrong. They try to hyper-optimize code that doesn't need to be optimized. Because, for example, this loop, right? We call this every frame. And it looks brutal, right? Every frame, we like loop through a bunch of things, we do a bunch of stuff. But it's not really the case, right? Every frame, we go through 4 portals. Actually, only 3, because if it's a certain portal, we just skip. We set a color. We interpolate. Interpolation is 1 addition, 1 subtraction, 1 multiplication. And we do this 3 times. That is nothing. But your computer can do billions of those a second. So yeah, we could make it more optimal and like check, okay, do we need to update the rotation or is it still correct? But the issue is with optimized code, the more optimized the code is, the more complex it becomes for the most part. I mean, if you have some experience with Scratch, you probably have some experience with that. Oftentimes, optimized code is way longer because you need to consider a lot of edge cases, right? Where you can save performance. And oftentimes it's just better to have shorter, more readable code that is less efficient. I mean, I actually don't know, does Scratch have like a normal IDE or is it all browser based? Because as far as I'm aware, you can only do it in a browser, which I would imagine has horrible performance. It's all browser, but yeah, then it makes sense. Running the servers? It could be, yeah. But yeah, in a normal context, it also took me a long time to really grasp this concept of like how fast the PC is. And I also used to do that a lot, where I just kept on optimizing code because I saw like ways of making it more efficient, finding more edge cases. But oftentimes it doesn't matter. So it always kind of depends on the context. But I mean, of course, if you're making a mod for a game, like ideally, your game shouldn't just like be frozen for 5 seconds because you're doing some big calculation, right? Which is actually something we had before. I don't think you were there yet at that point. But when we made this portal event, where we spawn like all the portals, we had, I think, a triple for loop. Which I don't know how familiar you are with that, but that is pretty bad in terms of complexity. So actually, we had to some degree an almost exponential complexity, because in every iteration we actually did more than in each previous iteration. Yeah, it was horrible. Like the game actually froze for like 5 seconds every time the event spawned, which is unplayable, right? So we fixed it. It's only a double loop where we skip most of the steps. So we actually don't do that many iterations. So this one is always 16 steps. And this one is, I think 6 steps. So it's not that many steps. It's what, like 80 steps or whatever. But we also oftentimes just go out early. So we don't even do a whole lot. It's just some math, and in most cases we just go out. And yeah, now it works. It's fine. It doesn't lag. Great. I also don't think we can really make this more efficient. Because it pretty much does exactly what it's supposed to do. I mean, maybe there's like values we could maybe keep or something, but yeah, it's probably out of proportion in like the things we would save. Okay, we're looking at the number line, right? And we have a time t. Okay. So, actually, it does make sense. We want to interpolate right here. That is where we want to interpolate. And A and I always change every time we do interpolation. So these are variables, so we have to consider that. Make the portals go back to normal color when they fire instead of making other portals constantly normal. The thing is, we can do that, yes. The reason why I probably don't want to do that is the idea would work if you just don't want to make it instant in one frame. If that's the case, you're correct. That is what we should do. That is what I would do. But I do also want to make it interpolated, right? It should slowly go back to its original color, which we can't do in one call. So right now I just put this here spontaneously, but this also needs to be interpolation. Yeah. But in theory, you're completely correct. If you just want to make it instant, it should be down here. Yeah. Good thinking. But yeah, I mean, obviously you can't tell that I thought that, right? Thought it would interpolate as it about to fire and then intermediate. That's what it's doing right now. As like a jank solution. But I want it to interpolate until it's gonna fire and afterwards as well. Was it just gonna look weird if it goes slowly towards red and then instantly purple again? I think that would look a bit odd. Which is why we have to do it in this unnecessary, complicated way. But it's gonna look a bit nicer, I think. I hope. If we can figure this out. So, we have this situation. The T-saw time, which is actually a bad name for that, but let's just call it our lerp value. How about that? So based on these numbers, we need to get a value that is in the interval 0 to 1. Which I always struggle with this stuff so hard. I mean, we should just do minus A, right? Because if you do minus A, we just pretty much move it to the beginning. Kind of, right? Okay, I can't really move it because it's just going to destroy everything. So you do minus A, and then it goes from 0 to A plus 1. Now we're just doing linear interpolation. But right now, we're not actually doing the interpolation. We just need to know the fraction, how far we are in the interpolation. But yeah, we're not doing anything fancy. Actually, isn't smooth step something else? Because I think I read this the other day in context of reinforcement learning. Smooth step. Oh, it's a Sigmod-like interpolation. Oh. I mean, that would probably look nicer, but it's probably overkill for something like this. But it does look like a nice function. It does have a nice curve to it. Okay, so if you do minus A, So we do t minus a and a plus 1 minus a. So we would have 0 going to I, and we have our t in the middle. So then we just have t divided by I, right? To get the percentage. Which means we don't care about I at all. About A at all. And I watch my reasoning be completely off, as it always is. So we go from... No, we just do t. So just time. But that's going to be completely wrong. Oh, that is completely wrong. There has to be the attack time in there somewhere. Because time just keeps going up. And the indicator time does not. Oh, wait, we need... No. We need time minus next attack time. And then divide by the indicator time. Because then this value should go from 0 to the indicator time. Right? Does that make sense? I don't know. Hopefully. I think it kind of makes sense. Until it doesn't. Come on. Makes sense. It's just zeros. Oh, I know what the issue is. Guess what? It is the #1 issue I wish that wouldn't exist in C#. I feel like my brain is so Python coded, I just can't comprehend that this is an issue. This should never... Okay, I'm gonna stop. I was complaining about this. I just I just have to rant about why does it not always just do floating division? Why does it always do integer division just because it's 2 ints? Nobody wants that. Can I like do f/f? No. I always have to convert one of them into a float. It's so cringy, man. But I mean, at least I do accept they can't just do double slash, right? Because that's a comment. But at least do something like /f. It feels so stupid that I have to convert one of them into a float. It's probably the same with Java. But honestly, I don't remember ever having this issue with Java. But it should have the same issue, yeah. Okay, but now it should work. Watch this. Okay, it does work. Maybe we need to like increase the prediction time, or is it fine? I mean, either way, it does help a lot, because you can actually see where it comes from without having to look at every single portal. Is that a boss or what? No. The idea is that these events are gonna happen during boss fights, on top of the boss you're gonna fight. So when you're doing a Moonlord or a Infernum Providence or Calamitous, doesn't matter what boss, these events are gonna happen. That is the idea. So it's just supposed to be like a challenge on top. And we have like a bunch of them. So this is like one of them, where we just had to change the color because it was a bit unfair. Because it was always a bit hard to see which portal is gonna aim at you. What is the laser move when the player moves? It's predicting your movement. So for context, if like the top left portal tries to shoot at you and you go down, it's gonna aim below you. Because that's where you're gonna be in the future. That's why. Because if it only aims at the current position of the player, you can just move and it's never gonna hit you, right? And it's kind of what the spinny portals do that you just saw. They always like aim right through you. But we work a bit different. Hey Velvet, we actually made some progress. We fixed the color. That's not gonna do now. But our prediction event now has a proper color change, at least for the indication phase. Now we need to change it after. With the ball should predict your movement slightly more, so it would be hard to dodge during an active boss fight. And we can make it a nicer number. I think right now it's predicting 45 frames in advance. But the thing is, I don't think it's actually that hard to dodge. The issue for me always was I just couldn't see when it's gonna happen. Because I had no... I mean, there was a visual indicator, right? The portal's rotating. But it was so hard to see in the middle of a boss fight. So I think we're gonna do one more test run with this, and then we see if we have to, like, change this. I guess we can also make it a parameter. What language? It's C#. Everything is in C#. Oh wait, give me 1 second. I need some water. I'm out of water, man. Make the portal green. I mean, I kind of agree. Red doesn't make it super obvious, but it definitely highlights the one that's attacking, right? So it does its job. And I think red is nice because it's like an aggressive color. You know, oh shit, there's something happening. But we can try green and see how it looks. Actually, maybe before we do that, we should do the second part of the interpolation, where we like reverse it. Make the base portal color something else. The thing is, I actually thought about that, but I think if we do that, we should probably make all the portals from all the events the same color. And we tried out a little bit with the colors, but I couldn't really figure out something nice. More appreciated for mods like Calamity Fables. What is Fables? I don't know what that is. But if you're just talking about Calamity, bro, it's crazy to me. How these people have so much goddamn code. It's wild. The thing is, I would love to do particles. I just don't know how to make them look nice. And technically the portals do actually have a shine to it. You just don't really see when they're above the surface. But I guess it's kind of small because it doesn't scale with the portal scale. But they do glow a bit reddish. I don't know what Fables is. I have no idea. Oh, wait, it's this one. Oh, didn't like the first playtest version or whatever came out recently? Where like Crabudon is an actual crab. I've actually heard of that, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna play it, because I think this one is more meant to be like... what do I say? More like a journey, more like an experience, right? I think Calamity goes more into like the challenge direction. More like Vanilla Plus, something like that, yeah. So I don't know if I would really like it. But I mean, what I've seen, visually it looked really good. The issue is if it's like a Vanilla Plus type thing, I don't know how much of the QL they would keep. It's one of the big reasons why I play so much Calamities, because I love the way they do a lot of the QL. And I can play mods that don't add a decent amount of QL on top of Vanilla. Like the last mod I played that was like that was Redemption, which was a great mod, but it had like 0 QOL and it made my life miserable. It was like going through the vanilla aspects just wasn't any fun at all. But yeah, I mean, if they fix that issue, I mean, I'm gonna try it out at some point probably. Sure. Someday I wish made mods like that. Hey, gotta start at some point, right? I mean, trust me, the more I code in this, the more I'm thinking about the future. Like, currently, I'm thinking actively every day about a boss mod I want to do one day. Like, how it would do things and how it would be unique and stuff. Which I would never have thought about if I didn't actually start to mod something. Procedural animation? I mean, animation is like one of the areas I have zero idea about. So I'm not too sure. I mean, I know procedural generation. Where I think the idea is to have like a bunch of building bricks and you just put them together to generate something that feels somewhat randomized. Rain World? Oh, I've heard about that recently. What was that again? Actually, no, maybe not. As I thought about a different game. No, actually, I don't think I've seen this before. It has like a bit of Hollow Knight vibes, but if it was like more like retro, pixelated, 8-bit style. That's how it looks to me spontaneously. Okay, we go from the current portal color to the base color, I believe. I mean, I think we can just put a constant in. I think that would actually work in this context. It has no animation frames for your character, so animation that adapts. Sounds complicated. Yeah, I don't think I can fully imagine it. But again, it's like completely out of my expertise. I have like zero to do with like graphics or animating or anything. It's like completely not what I do or enjoy doing. I'm very clueless about that type of stuff. Okay, actually I didn't see. Did it work? Okay, it does work. I think it's a little bit too fast. So do like 0.01 maybe. Stuff like walking more fluid than natural. Okay, but like, how does it differentiate to like normal animation? Because like normal animation, the idea is right to just set a bunch of keyframes, and it's just gonna interpolate in between the keyframes, right? That's like normal animation, if I'm not mistaken. It's also what I remember from Unity. Oh, that is way too slow. That is way, way, way too slow. I mean, maybe we just keep it that fast at 0.1. Guess it doesn't matter that much. As long as there's some... We'll do 0.05, hold that. 5%. Animation follows the same frames over a fixed period of time. The animation for walking was slower if the person was walking slower. Oh. I think that makes sense. Because in most cases, you just tell the thing, hey, do your animation, but you don't really have influence over the animation, because it's just kind of like an asset. I can kind of imagine that then, if that's how it is. I guess that's kind of cool. That would feel pretty damn smooth. I can see that. Oh, but look at that. Look at that. That's some good interpolation. That's some good interpolation. It does sound quite neat then, yeah. Even though I wonder why isn't this like the default way? Maybe I'm just thinking too much about this walking example. But couldn't you simply scale the animation speed based on the walking speed? And you would have like the same effect. So I'm probably thinking about this still the wrong way. Intuitively it makes sense that animations should be tied based on the context where they're being used. But did we just listen to this or am I crazy? Works with multiple stride. Oh. Okay, that's a bit more complicated. Interesting. Yeah, let's try some other colors, maybe. Imagine a spiral. I can see a spiral. I see it in my head. I see it crystal clear. I mean, the thing is, you just say it would be hard to make it look natural. Like, what exactly do you mean? You just put a spider on a mountain? I mean, it doesn't really look unnatural, right? Oh, so you mean... But wouldn't that just be a different animation just? If you just had like a falling animation? The difference between a spider that has set animation frames and a real actual spider. It's like the idea that you simply have multiple animations that are kind of merged. Was it like a basic game context? If we had the spider, you probably had like a walking animation, you had like a falling animation, right? But if you had an actual spider, like the legs would probably go up due to gravity, right? But it would also probably still try to move around because it's like panicking and shit, right? As between would blur. So would it be wrong to say it's like interpolation between animations? So not like in between one animation, but between multiple. It's like trying to find the in-between. It's like, I don't know, like 40% walking and 60% falling. I mean, that's probably not a good way of putting it, but like in that direction. I made it and it's creepy. I think no matter what you do... But that actually looks kind of cool. But green actually looks kind of cool. I don't know if that's the color to go, but I mean... Does have something. Maybe not all of them should be green. More like the animation is made to change to handle both scenarios. Huh. I mean, it sounds like a neat thing. Sounds like a real neat thing. But if you're putting something like this in Terraria, I mean, that's a lot of effort. But I mean, it's definitely not impossible, right? Isn't there like this overhaul mod that also changes like completely how physics and stuff work and how like movement looks? Okay, how does this look? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I like the green color, I just don't know how to make it work. Yeah, give me 1 sec. I can look at that. Probably can't look at it on stream though, cause my browser is Garbonzo. It's not a rickroll. Oh, nice. Now my people would never rickroll me, right? Oh wait, I think I've actually seen this before. That does seem like a familiar video. But I mean, the thing is, I mean, I can look at that and I can say, okay, it looks cool, looks realistic. But again, I couldn't tell you how this is different to a normal animation. Just by looking at it. I mean, it looks good, right? Yeah, but things again, I'm like really not in that whole department, so. Oh, Reposo. But there are some issues actually thinking into that. Creates its own frames. It's... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Again, like the closest understanding I had so far where it's like trying to merge animations together. That's like the closest so far that makes sense to me. Now, what if we do normal red? What about that? The old concept art of Dogbag? I don't even know what the old one is. But what I can say is that the new dog looks fantastic. With gold. Okay, I've never seen that one then. Gold armor dog. Huh. Oh, how about red? Ooh, I kind of like the red. Okay, I feel like that is decent. It doesn't look fantastic, but it looks how it looks. So a lighter or a darker. So the current one, because we're literally using the brighter one. I think this one looks nice. I mean, again, it's nothing that is set in stone, right? It just... You can see. Which is fantastic. Which means we can actually... And we can get rid of this, I guess. We can get rid of this. Did we do anything here? Typing test, we did do that. Send a pic. Okay, let me see. Holy, that looks nice. That also looks cool. I mean, I think the main reason why I personally really like the why I like the new concept art that's gonna come out is just because it's massive. Like, if this one is also gonna be huge, that would be badass. Can it be an oily event where you're slippery? The thing is with that, first of all, I think it's one of these events that is, again, a bit too simple. And second of all, it wouldn't really change a whole lot. Right? Because we have, like, permanent feather fall, so we're, like, almost never touching the ground. So I don't think that would really change a whole lot. I mean, again, that's how I play, but... I don't know. I don't think it would be a very unique event. Also, I might be honest, I don't even know how we would do that. Maybe we just look at, like, the code of ice blocks. When I write my place with Featherfall, honestly, I thought the same like 2 years ago. And then I played Masochist and I started appreciating it. Trust me, I was the same. Like, Featherfall was like the worst potion for me back then. But once you actually play fights that require precision, a lot of it, you're gonna change your mind. Nowadays, Featherfall is by far the best potion in the game, for me, no doubt. Which is why I would personally consider doing an Infernum run where I don't use any potions besides Featherfall. Featherfall is so good and game-changing, it's crazy. Yeah, you fall even slower. And the thing is, Featherfall gives you like so much flight time, it is insane. We can actually look at this right now. Like, look at my wings. We just fly up, and I'm out of wing time. It's not very long. If you use some feather falls... Oh, I don't have Phagos. I forgot. It gives flight time. It doesn't directly give you flight time. But the thing is, it takes longer for your velocity to go down, right? So I mean, look, I just press a little bit, I just go up, and up, and up, and up. You can stay in the air for so much longer. This potion alone probably like quadruples the time I can stay midair. I mean, look at this. You can just stay up here for all day. I'm probably not even halfway through with my wing time. Just don't like falling fast. I mean, you're not falling fast. You're like the opposite of falling fast. And again, if you don't like the feather fall effect, you don't have it all the time, right? You can just press down and it's gone. So it's just to some degree optional. Yeah. So it pretty much... It's like another accessory, I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty much like a free mobility accessory. That's how it feels to me. It is so good. You know, Dennis always liked Featherfall. I just hated it back then because I wasn't used to it. Wasn't used to that at all. But it's fantastic. I love it. It's great. Okay, now. I think the next plan for today is going to be the scalable difficulty. Oh boy. Not falling fast. And that's the thing, you can still fall fast. You just need to press down. But again, I get it. I mean, I was the same back then. Was I never really had a reason in most fights to ever use it. But I was fine without. But again, once you get used to it, to the advantages, and you don't lose anything. Really. Because again, if you just want to ignore Featherfall, you just hold down. And you have pretty much the same effect. And the idea, lots of cats. I don't want to make the mod about me, if I'm being honest. So I don't think we need to put a lot of cats in. Unless there's a good reason for it to be cats. It's raining cats. I don't know about that. The goober cats. Okay, so what do we want to do? We wanna get a scaled game state dictionary, I guess. Oh, which means... Oh, this is gonna be such a mess to read later on. Like, this dictionary is gonna be... It's not gonna be long, but it's gonna be wide. It's gonna be such a wide boy. Okay, let's just for now say we have an int difficulty. Which is, for example, 5. Who cares? I think for now, we're just gonna say there's gonna be a maximum of 100 difficulties. I think that's reasonable. Or maybe, or do we go down to 10? Maybe we do 10 for now, and then later on we do 100. Doesn't really matter, honestly. Which means we need to convert this to a percentage. Which is going to be difficulty divided by 10. Which is going to be integer division. Let me guess. Yeah, cringe. Okay, and now we make the dictionary. And what do we want to have in the dictionary? So pretty much, I'm thinking all of this. At least. We don't really need to change this stuff for now. Okay, we need a lot of helper functions. A lot of helper functions. For example, we need a function that takes 2 vectors, interpolates between them, and pulls a random number. Which I think I'm just going to put them here for now. We're just going to move them in the helper class later. And it's always going to be floats, because it's going to be on us how we want to... Or do we? I mean, if we put in a float in a variable, that's in. That works, right? If we don't explicitly cast, I would hope that works. So how do we call this? Like, interpolate random vectors? Sounds like a horrible name. Two, and then we also want a bool. If we want a round. Or not. Okay, then what do? We need to interpolate the lower and the upper bounds. Oh, we also need to put the value in. But it doesn't even have a clamp. Huh. Cool. So get the lower, get the upper. That doesn't actually make sense. There it is. So get the X. We get the Y. And then we go from lower to upper, right? Okay, I think that is all the magic we need. Which means, in the case of portals, so again, the idea is we're pretty much gonna hardcode two difficulties, which is gonna be the easiest possible and the hardest possible difficulty. And then we just interpolate in between to get like some other difficulty that is gonna be either on the easier or the harder side. Which means for the portals, I mean, is there not an easy way of doing this? Wasn't it like this? There was like a super short way of making vectors. How did that work? Was it just vector? No. How did that work again? But why am I that big? But for how long have I been that big? Holy, what a massive. I'm huge. I guess that would work, but I think that was a shorter way. Okay, we'll just do it that way, sure. I guess what would be short if you just put in tuples, right? Ooh, tuples would be pretty short. Maybe we do that just to shorten syntax. Because we don't really care about it being vectors, right? We just need to get the values out to do interpolation. Even though, well, it kind of looks like... Can you just convert this into a vector? No. Oh, I don't know. Anyways. Lowest difficulty would probably be 2 portals. But I mean, that's the thing. Do we even want to leave these at random? I mean, how would that look? Well, maybe from 2 to 6 and then like, I don't know, 14 to 20? And we need a tuple of 2 floats. How did it work again? Item 1, of course. We need the interpolation tea. He's still not happy. Can convert from into float. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. For sure, man. Still. What? Oh, because we return a float here. Wait. But it's right. Eh? Eh? Hey Dustin, what's up? Hello, hello. Hope you had a good Neo stream, which I assume you played, I guess. So how the DDoS going? Is it getting better? Yeah? Nice. Still a DDoS enjoyer. I don't know what's wrong, man. What is wrong? But it's not a tuple. How is that not a tuple? Do I actually need to explicitly say tuple? But how do I actually make a tuple? Don't tell me it's a new tuple. No. But I thought that's how it works. I think that's how you can return tuples. Worse than before? How does it get even worse? Yikes. So we're talking like 2 DCs a minute, pretty much. That does not sound good. But you're still having fun. I mean, as long as you're having fun, I guess it's fine. You know, it could be better, I suppose. Why doesn't this work? What, using third-party tools? You're hacking, man. You're cheating. Oh, we don't put the tuple here. Just put them in brackets. Ah, I don't know why that is, but sure. Right, optimize. I mean, you get an unfair advantage over people that don't do it, so you're cheating. Convince me. You can't. Ah, but I hate that name. What if he shot it like a LURP? Hold on. What if we call it LURP? Range random. So we linear interpolate a range, and then we pick a random. I mean, that makes sense, right? I think it does. Would you have a worse ping, but you're getting DC'd less? I guess that's some trade-off. I guess. I mean, at least you can play the game. I mean, I'm sure when I'm gonna release Soul Fist, I mean, the game's gonna be fixed until then, right? Surely. But did I say 1 to 100 or 1 to 10? So we do 1 to 10 for now. Okay. 9 to 50. Okay, come on, buddy. Oh my god, my ping is so bad. I have a ping of 15. Oh my god. It's so awful. You probably can't even feel that, man. Okay, but a relative comparison doesn't always make sense. It just doesn't. If you say you lost 50% of your monthly income and you go down from 2 to 1 euro, that's not that big. So shut the hell up, man. Okay, we need headers. I need headers, man. By the way, I still kind of wonder, do you actually enjoy doing PvP in Neo? Or do you just do it for the rewards? Because I think so far every single time I lurked a bit in your stream, you always did PvP. Always did Beluga. You actually like PvP? Okay, interesting. I mean, to be fair, I guess I also liked it. I just hated how undergeared I was because I literally had to farm crazy PvP gear. Back in the original BNS. You know, isn't it kind of worse actually in Neo? Because you need to get like all the books if you want to min-max and their accessories. But isn't Beluga 6v6? I think Beluga is 6v6. Is it not? I mean, only 3 people on each side. That's not a lot. Unless they nerfed the team size for lag. Which would be fair. And what was I gonna do? Six v six, yeah. Which is what I thought. Cause I just put a constant here. Don't care. How do we get an instance? Because I think we need to grab an instance. Actually, wasn't that main? Oh, it's made of mod content. Watch this. Okay, never mind. Okay, I was right. Mod content. Dot get instance of the mod config. Then we get the difficulty. Bam. Boom. Just do this. Current difficulty. This one's probably gonna stay here for a while for debugging. Okay, and I mean, ideally, that should be already working as a framework. We should have... Oh. Never mind. Localization, what does that mean? I don't know what that means, man. Alright, man, have a good night. Good night, good night. But isn't it my headers, man? A value not translation key exception. Neither can have space. Wait, what the? I mean, I just wanna have a nice header, man. Oh, but could it actually be that there's not allowed to be a space in between? I think there was something like that in Unity. Oh. No. Arm. He doesn't like... It doesn't even give me a specific line for my file. But I mean, other mods do that stuff though, right? They have like sections. Now there's no way I have to put like an underscore. There's no way. Oh, if that's gonna work, that would be a bit of a jam. I mean, or is the idea, but it actually works well, is the idea that I have to manually translate it. So just like a placeholder. That is ugly. It's really damn ugly. Also, we don't have a default value. Default. 1. It's like a localization file. I would assume it's in here. Ah, look at that. So we don't have this anymore. Which is called event toggles. I don't even know. Am I just allowed to write like this in here? I've never touched this file. I mean, let's see what happens. Then it should look a little bit nicer. Now, how nice is it gonna look? Oh my god, look at that. It's almost like I'm a professional modder. You can actually read this now. It has like sections. Oh my god. Can even change some numbers. Oh lordy. Okay. So we don't care about any of this. We only care about this. So we need to wait. So since we have the difficulty on the lowest possible setting, I just realized this doesn't actually work. Yeah, we need to start at 0. Because right now we never actually have the lowest difficulty. If you leave it that way. So I guess it's not going to be 1 to 100, but 0 to 100. Which, I mean, whatever. That does not look right. Difficulty 0. Oh, I never called a method. What if I actually use the thing I just made instead of not using the thing I made? Right now we grab this thing somewhere. There it is. Okay, now we grab the new one. The better one. And what we should see is the portal event. We're just gonna have 2 to 6 portals. Okay, actually I made it kind of wrong. It should be more like this. Because we already multiplied by 2, because we have to. Then we have like, I don't know, 8 to 10 here, which would be 16 to 20 portals if we go up. Which means on the lowest difficulty, we should see 2 or 4 portals. That is all we can see. Okay, difficulty 0, which is correct. Nothing is happening. Is it because it's in a float, not an end? Maybe. That'd be so stupid. I feel like that is the issue. So I actually have to go here and turn this into an end, I guess. I just need to know if I need to do that. I have to, okay. I see. Okay, we have 2 portals. 2 portals again. Okay, cool. But I should also be able to get 4. If no, maybe it's unlikely because we round down the end, so yeah, I think it's just very unlikely. And we should be able to just ramp this up to 10, and we should get 16 to 20 portals. Okay, that's a couple more portals. I have no idea how many there are. 2. 4. 6. That's a lot. 8. 10. 12. 14. 16, 18. Okay. That's 8. And then we can go in the middle. And what would we expect for the middle? So we interpolate the bounds. What is the middle between 1 and 8? Like 4? 4.5? Should be like 4.5. Uh, 4.5. Upper bound is 2 to 10. What is the middle? Oh, bro, math is so hard. But I can just do 10 minus 2 divided by 2, right? So it's 4. Wait. So we pick a random number between 4.5 and 4. Well, that's an issue. As the issue is because this one has a difference of ×2 and this one has a difference of way less than ×2. I mean, we can just take the maximum and do it based on that. I think this is just gonna crash. So I don't think randomness works that way. Does it? How does it work? Okay, but we got 8 portals. Which, I mean, seems about right. Huh. Why does that work? Just to make sure, let me print that. Let me do some more printing. Let's make it in proper interval syntax. But if you ask me, that shouldn't work. That should just, I don't know, give an error? How does that actually work? Okay, we can't even look at it. Unlucky. 4.5 to 6? Wait, what? Wait, we interpolate. 50%, yeah? Between 1 and 8. Which should be 3.5. Am I crazy? 4.5. Maybe I am crazy. Eh? Do a sanity check. Am I crazy? So Mr. GPT would guess 5.3. What the fuck is this? Okay, 4.5. He would expect the bounds 4.5 and 6. Which is exactly what we have. I don't understand why at all. Okay, shouldn't the lower bound be 8 minus 1 divided by 2? But it's 8, right? Yeah. But I mean, if we interpolate by 50%, isn't that the halfway distance? Huh. But I mean, I'm kind of worried now if there can be a scenario where the upper bound can be smaller than the lower bound. But maybe I'm just schizo. Okay, I guess it can't happen. Maybe I'm schizo. But okay, we have a difficulty slider. Fantastic. And we can just decide how hard we want to go. Cool. I like it. Now we have one parameter. We only have like 2 more to go, basically, right? I don't even want to count these, man. And it's not even all of them. There's like a bunch of them missing still, because I was too lazy to add them. I mean, at least the good thing is, ideally, we only do this once. Even though, realistically, we're probably gonna have to keep coming back and like change the upper or lower bound. Because I think it's gonna be really hard to define what is the easiest and the most difficult possible event for some of those. And then the interpolation is just gonna get messed up. But okay, we have to deal with that. It is what it is. But I think long term, that is definitely the play to go. Once again, first of all, you have custom difficulty whenever you want to. You can just change it. And we can also make it very easily dependent on your progression. Because we just set one value. Actually, no, we set this value to whatever we see fit. But okay. We're getting there. How much time do we have? Yeah, maybe we can finish this today. That would be great. Anyways, we do one quick break. Baby. Alright. It's time to power through. Honestly, I think what I'm just gonna do, for sake of easiness, we're just gonna take maybe all of these for upper bounds, maybe? Or maybe all of those. Yeah, we're gonna see. So we have the portals. That's cool. We still need a rounding function, which probably exists somewhere. Round. There has to be a round function. Round. As a variable. Do I have to make my own round function? I mean, yes, I have to. But I actually know exactly how it is. I have no idea if like the way I make round function is like the most efficient, but I think it's really neat how I do it. Okay, so we take a float. So basically, what we can do. What's the cleanest way of doing that? So we need like a helper variable, which is still gonna be a float. Temp. So we take the value we have, and we subtract the same value, but convert it to an int. So if we, for example, we have 4.5 minus 4.5 as an int is 4, so we get 0.5. And then basically, we say if temp, not if temp is greater equal 0.5, then we want to round up. So we just return b converted into an int plus 1. Otherwise, we just leave it as an int. I think that works, but it does look weird, so we're just gonna test it. That's probably the smart thing to do. I think it's kind of neat. Again, I'm not sure if that's really the efficient way how to do that, but I think it's a cute little function. What's like a method we only call once? I mean, I guess we can just put it in here. I mean, who cares? Just some random test values. Or like good values. 0.5. That's a great value right there. Oh yes, thank you. That is exactly how I want to orient my functions. Thank you. That is perfect. That is beautiful. 1.5, 0.2. 8, make a negative. 2. 8, whatever. Okay, I mean there's enough cases, right? I mean, if these work, I mean all cases work. Actually, I haven't tested 0. I mean 0 should work, right? Surely. Okay, we get a bunch of values. Let's compare. There should be 1. I guess can see when I make it only half screen. Unfortunate. Okay, but basically, this one got 1. This one got 2. This one got 0. This one got 1. This one got 0. This one got 0. This one got 9. Yeah, I mean, it's perfect. I think if there's an error in there, this is gonna take me years to discover. When I like figure out that some of the values are just being wrong. Okay. Then we can use this. And get a random number. Then if we want to round, guess what? We're gonna round. Oh, they don't like that. I don't know. Do round. No idea. Okay, then we set this, return this, boom. Beautiful. I'm probably gonna need like 5 more of these for like all our specific cases. So this scenario, we actually need to round. Yeah. Do the rounding, bada bing, bada boom. We have that. Okay, cool. Next scenario is pretty much the same thing. We have a range. And we want to randomize that. I actually don't know where did I copy these values. We have 2, 5, 7, 5. It's probably like the easy scale now. But it's post-modular. Maybe we take the pre-hard mode as like our start. No, actually, let's take this one. This one is like more like the upper bound. It's not this. Man, there's so many dictionaries, but these things are massive, man. Like, holy. Actually, no, we can just leave them for now. We need to fix them anyway. Need to figure that out. What all wrong? Okay, but conceptually, same idea. It's actually gonna take forever to do, man. So we go from 1 to 1.5. And what's the upper bound? I mean, what do I know? 2 to 3. Whatever. Actually, do we want to round? Actually, we don't need to round at all. Don't care. Maybe it would have been actually smart to like put the data type before the name. Have like an I for int, an F for float, a V for vector. That would have been pretty smart. But okay, we don't do smart things here, because that's pretty boring. Okay, a range. That's a new one. So technically a range is just this first part. And we pack it up as a vector again. Or as a tuple in this case. So we just lerp a range. No, 2 ranges, right? Yeah, 2. Okay, we lerp this. With lower, with upper. Then we got rid of that. Lower, upper. Boom. And then we're pretty much just gonna use this here. Just put these 2 in. Then we get our lerp range. Beautiful. code reusage is what we like to call this. Okay. LERP range. I think all of the methods I'm doing, they're probably somewhere. I have no idea where they should be. So I did say these are upper bounds, right? I mean, honestly, let's just put something in, right? 450, 700. Rid of this. And T would be nice. Okay, we don't want another float. That's pretty much this situation right here. Yeah, honestly, I don't think there's a faster way of doing this. Okay, I mean, we have to do it. I mean, if I would have done this from the beginning, we probably would have saved so much time, but... I mean, it's a pretty five-head idea, so there's no way I could have come up with that in the beginning. The thing is, I actually don't even know if other games do that type of stuff. I mean, probably, right? But it's not that many games that have, like... I guess an infinite amount of difficulties. Dude, that's probably how, like, games like Diablo do it. Right, where they have like 150 ref difficulties, they just set like a couple in between, then they interpolate the rest. But then there's no way they're setting all these values by hand, right? But I mean, on the other, I guess I need to pay people somehow, right? 2 to 3. We do want to round that. 0 to 1. But they all need to be floats though, right? Or can it be ins? But I always get confused. So you can implicitly convert ins to floats, makes sense. But you can't do it the other way. I guess because you actually lose some part of the number. Yeah, makes sense. So I should definitely keep them as non-floats, just to make it more visible, to actually see what the output is supposed to be. I think that's a big issue. There's so many, it's so hard to figure out what the output even is. Even though I guess the naming does make it easier, right? Random, it's just one value. Range, it's 2 values. So maybe I'm stupid. Another range, sure. What's this portal attack cooldown, right, bro? I don't even know. Like 240. I have no goddamn idea. Do we want to round that? We probably want to round that. Or not. Oh, it's a range. But the thing is, even then... I think they should also have an option to round. And that's going to be a bit more nasty. I mean, I guess we just set them on manually. Whatever. It's for a good cause. Wait. Oh yeah, we want to do this for 1. Yeah. I'm stupid. I mean, or can it just do another one? Actually, no. Does that work? No, actually, it doesn't work. So I'm pretty sure it only looks at like the next statement that follows after, right? If you don't have brackets. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that ugly, right? You have returned, welcome back. You came just in time for the most exciting part. Where it's like impossible to make any mistakes. Anything insane. So right now we're doing our infinite difficulty system. And I mean, the base idea does work. Where we have like a difficulty slider. You just put it to 0. It's gonna spawn like 2 or 4 portals. 2 portals right there. And if you put this to the max, I think it's like 18 portals or something. Yeah, it's a couple more. And it's like the version from 20 minutes ago. So the only thing we randomized, or like we scaled, is like the number of portals. And the rest we're doing right now. Which does take a while, because as you can see, it's a bunch of numbers. Scale the shot speed. Yeah, we're getting there. The thing is, if you look at it, these are all the parameters just for this one event. And we're at like half of them. The delay between shots, here we have that somewhere. I think it's this one, the attack cooldown range. Oh yeah, we have like 2 things that I think do the same thing. Yeah, we need to look into that again. But I mean, right now I just want to make it work. Because I think the balancing is gonna be... could be a bit difficult, maybe? Or maybe not. I don't know, we're gonna see. But first of all, I just want to make it work. Yeah, bullet speed is definitely not the right word. But honestly, I'm also bad with words. I mean, look at my namings. We have the portal attack cooldown range, and we have the portal attack time. Right, tell me what the difference is. I think I checked the code recently. It's the exact same thing. So. Okay, we have. This one's just going to be a range. Lerp. Range. Indicator time 60 to, I don't know, 30. Based on T. And you round. Or not. Wait, how come so suddenly it can convert it to a float? What is it? Oh, because it's... Wait. Wait, no, this is just a normal linear interpolation. If we just interpolate between 2 values. This is a normal one. But this one doesn't have a round, so we have to round manually, I guess. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. But okay, single value, do the same. I don't know, we just put the same for now. Don't care. Honestly, maybe we should do it like that. We just pick all of the same category and replace them. That is like way faster. Despawn times doesn't even change anything. I don't think so. Prediction speed, I don't know, 10 to 30. Cool. Indicator duration, 60 to 30. Sounds great. Despawn duration. We're just gonna speedrun this now. This is gonna be way faster. I don't know why I didn't do this before. What was this? 60. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, it can go slower. Who cares? Attack duration was 15 seconds. I don't know, 10 to 50. Who cares? Teleport a suck range. Ooh, the output velocity. Ooh, is a big one. We should do like 1.5, bro. That's a lot. That's a lot. But we can round. Would be a big mistake. Okay, prediction event. Wait, indicator time. Oh, it's like how long the portal is spinning around. Okay, let's just set it constant for now. Okay, with all the single values. Next we do the randomizations of floats. Which is going to be a LERP range random. It's probably going to take a bit longer, so we have like double that amount of values we need to put in. Massive scale, 5 to 10. 5, 10, 10, 20, whatever. Any other random floats? I don't see any, okay. So integers next. Which should be the same, with the exception we round. And convert to int, I guess. Oh, you know what? Ooh. I forgot to convert into ints, because I'm pretty sure that's... Does that not give an error? Cast is redundant, is it? Wait, is it? I mean, I'm gonna trust them with my life. I mean, I don't mind doing more channels, but the question is, what would they be for? Right? Because I don't think we want to just have general chat 1, 2, 3, right? So I'm open if it makes like sense for other topics. Maybe like a hobby channel? Maybe? Where people just post random stuff about, well, hobbies, I guess. I mean, the thing is though, the reason why my server is relative bare bones is, I don't know how other people feel about it, but I dislike it when I go into a Discord server and you pretty much have 50 text channels, all for like one specific case, and it's just hard to figure out which one you're supposed to like look in for like your specific case. So I rather start small, add them slowly, rather than just start out with 50 channels. But yeah, sure, I mean, if people want more channels, I mean, sure. I would kind of have to look into that again. I've made this Discord like ages ago. I haven't really changed stuff. But yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be a big deal. Or maybe not a hobby channel, but a passion channel. Oh, I like that word. For people's burning passions. What was I gonna do? I'm just yapping nonsense again. I mean, again, if you feel like there's sub-channels missing, right? I can consider adding them. Right. Just so far, the server has been relatively quiet. I didn't really see too much reason to like add too much stuff. Because I guess it's also a bit of a disadvantage. If you have more channels, it's like you kind of like separate stuff more and more, right? Because I guess it does become important, like the more people you have that have active conversations, to like kind of separate them. So people have like actual conversations and there's not 10 different ones going on at the same time. But so you're actually telling me I don't need to cast any of these. That is so interesting. Okay, we don't need to hit this in this again. How does it? We literally just had this. But I swear, how are music playlists so broken on YouTube? That's like the second time that happened to it. It keeps happening, man. This is so broken. Like, my code is less broken than YouTube playlists. Like, how does that even happen? That's embarrassing. Okay, random number. Boom. Prediction attacks 4 to 8. Let's make this 6 to 8. And what is like the easy mode? Maybe 2 to 4. I think we're gonna have to make my easy mode way easier. At some point. But okay, we just need to have a working version for now, right? Any other randoms? There's a random. What's this teleport duration? I feel like actually this should be a constant. I think this shouldn't really be random. So say from like 20 to 30 maybe? Times 60. Why not? Not a lerp range, just a normal lerp. It's uppercase lerp, of course. It's the lerp. It's not any lerp. And then we also round this. Darkness. I think this one should also be constant or interpolated. And it doesn't really make a lot of sense if that's random. Because it always feels really weird if sometimes the darkness lasts for like 20 seconds and sometimes 30. It's like I don't know. It feels a bit weird. Maybe do like 10? Actually, no. Because the thing is, the actual darkness at like max is only for like 1/3 of the duration. Because 1/3 is its approaching and 1/3 is its going away. So 30 seconds is technically only 10 seconds and like max darkness, I guess. It's not that bad, right? Okay, what else do we have? We have more. Fantastic. What is this? How about duration? I think this one should still be random. I like the randomness in that. 4 to 8. Let's make this 5 to 10. Early game, maybe. Actually, no, let's do it 10 to 15. Early game is like 5 to 10. Sure. We route this. True. Honestly, amplitude, I feel like... You know, I feel like amplitude should actually go down. It's like, the smaller the amplitude is, the closer it is to the center, right? So the less chance you have to like place it outside of the arena. So we start with a massive amplitude. And we go down to like... Ooh, at 600. Ooh, nah, that's too small. Maybe 700 to 800. We're gonna go too small, right? Amplitude. I think this can be a flow. Let's just round it. Whatever. I mean, I can look at it. No worries. I mean, it's just a picture, right? Oh, it's like an entire... Oh, I thought it's just an image. Okay, then maybe I'm gonna look at that later. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest, I still would have never expected to actually find someone who's like a big Scratch enjoyer. I'm still really surprised by that. Which I mean is a cool thing. A cool but unexpected thing. Other bigger languages are complicated. I mean, to be fair, you don't really have like the visual building blocks that you have with Scratch, right? Where it's like you have an if and then you need to put a condition in, right? You don't have these. But once you get the basics down, I think it's actually not going to be that bad. I'm gonna be honest. Because I mean, to me, from like what I've heard from you, you know programming. Right? You're just very used to like the way Scratch does it. If I learn on my own, getting a job that requires qualifications would be annoying. If you get one that needs a qualification, yes. Sure. But I mean, as a matter of fact, right, if someone is looking for like a developer, like a programmer, there's probably a bunch of people that want qualifications, right? But if you have some projects that are actually impressive, that already also does some stuff, I'm sure. Because I mean, at the end of the day, nowadays, everybody can learn everything. Right? We have the internet. Like, everyone can you can just learn whatever you want right now on the internet. So like, I would say to some degree, qualifications... I mean, it's like a piece of paper that tells people, hey, like in theory, you know all this stuff, right? But it's not like you don't know stuff if you don't have the qualifications, right? And I mean, there's a bunch of people nowadays that just try to get into programming when they're like 30, 40 years old or whatever. And I mean, it's doable. You just need to kind of sit and learn on your own. But I mean, also like on the other hand, you can say it's annoying sitting through classes, but on the other hand, I don't know, I personally would think that would actually make sense for me. I actually thought about this with like my university sometimes, just going back to like old lectures, like very basic programming courses, just sitting in there. Because I think there's probably a bunch of basics I completely forgot about. But yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, right, if you say you don't want to deal with other languages, And if you want to go into programming, you're gonna have to learn them anyways. You don't want to do it double, and sure, right? I just kind of see that way. If you know already that you want to go in that direction, I don't know if you do, because it does sound a bit uncertain, right? But if you do, even if you don't go super deep, it would probably make sense to go at least like tippy-toe, you know? Like maybe look at some things here and there. But it's just my opinion. Like whatever fits you best. Alright, man. I mean, if you gotta eat, you gotta eat, right? It's interesting. I mean, again, if what I'm doing here is interesting to you, maybe you need to look into that stuff. And I might be honest, modding Terraria is so much more fun than I could have ever expected. Like, I'm so glad I started modding. I think for me the issue was probably I did get into Minecraft modding like a tiny bit. Like I was at a point where I had no idea what I did. I just followed a tutorial for like 20 minutes. And it was miserable, and I never looked back at modding games. And I was like, it's horrible, you don't really have like a learning curve, it's just you need to memorize everything, it's just horrible. But I know it's kind of fun. To be fair, getting into Terraria modding the first like 1 or 2 weeks, literally nothing made sense. To be fair though, I was too lazy to watch YouTube tutorials. So I kind of just brute forced it, which is the way I do things, which was stupid. But I mean, look at this. I mean, I guess I can't really say that is something I can be proud of, but at least we're doing something that does something. Right? Something like that at least. Okay. So this was a bit special. I mean, we just leave this alone, right? We still just randomize -1 or 1. Multiply by this, so we want to get a random... No, what do we call it? Like a random range random lerp, sure. Oh shit, what are values? 0.8 to 1 is like nothing, man. It's weak. Let's go from 1 2. And then go from like 2 to 4. Big speed. Huge speed. What's this? Teleport portal scale range. Sure. Okay, we don't want to random. We just want to do the range. We do like 0.5 to 1. 1 to 2. Because I already feel like twice the size portals are already pretty goddamn big. They are ginormous, so we can really make them that much bigger. I think these are like the only things we're missing now. That we actually have it all already. But we kind of need to pre-compute this again. We can't just do it in here. That doesn't really work at all. Which is fine. Okay, we get the inverse. Put this in, makes sense. Radius. Oh, this gonna be a huge line. And we wanna have random range. Range random. Close enough. So, first case is inverse. You know, maybe I shouldn't call it inverse, but maybe I should call it default. And then we have the default case here. I think I always make this mistake where like the other case, other than the default, has like a more unique name. So I always use that. So my default case is like the second one, which I feel like just makes things so much more confusing to read. Okay, default case. But they're both the same, what the? So default case is we have the darkness around us, right? So we can start pretty small. And then, I mean, I guess we go to the same, sure. And then otherwise... But it should also be rounded, I believe. I mean, I think we just also keep this for now and we just customize it. But yeah, that's a big line. Can I do a line break? You can, but that looks even worse. Okay, maybe just give it a one line. We just need to like put our folders away and then it fits. How long is this? 150 columns. If I remember right, like what most programming standards do, they want your line to be at most like 80 columns. Which would be here. Yeah, that wouldn't work at all. That would not work at all. I mean, I guess we could just push it to the left. That wouldn't make any sense, but it would use less space, right? But okay, we just leave it like this. And now, we compile, and we probably get like 50 errors because we don't convert stuff to integers. And I'm gonna cry. But only gonna happen during runtime. That's the best part. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I made a big mistake. That's a... Bro, can I stop getting the same song over and over, man? I mean, it's a good song though, so I can't even be that mad. Okay, wait, bro, I'm not listening to Poltergeist. Okay, that is something I haven't considered. Which I should have. Now the question is, can we just put a vector around it and it just takes two values? Or maybe there's like an unpacking operator like this in Python. Oh, that would be fantastic. It does not take a tuple, which is what I was fearing. Okay, you can put in two values. That's two values. You can put in one value, it puts both in. I actually didn't know that you can do that. Can I unpack maybe? No. There has to be a way. Come on, there has to be an unpacking operator. Surely. Oh no, it doesn't have one. Oh no, I think I messed up big time. Oh no. I mean, I guess, since we're probably never gonna use these functions again, right? Outside of this dictionary. Maybe we just make this one return a vector. Which would be inconsistent as crazy. Because we just do everything with tuples, but this one returns a vector. But pretty much anywhere where we need this, we need a vector, right? Yeah. Actually, wait, I forgot about this one. I forgot one. He was hiding. Derp my range. Prediction cooldown time. Sure. Cool. Yeah, let's just do it. Don't care. If it's gonna solve all my issues, I mean, why even think about it twice, right? It's gonna help me keep my sanity. That's a trait that's worth taking. But honestly, just looking at this, it actually looks kind of cool. Just a moment, I'm gonna have to read. I mean, actually, it's not that bad to read, right? I think what would be kind of cool if we actually had like all of them tapped out, right? And just had like one column where you can just go down. That's probably too much. I mean, we don't want to win like a design context or anything, right? It's about functionality. What? Oh. Yeah. Which... Yeah, that's fine, sure. Come on, please work. But we actually need to convert all of them to int, so there's no way. There is no way, man. Oh wait, this is where it shows me unnecessary now? No. But why does it sometimes show me it's unnecessary to assign? Or like to cast? Oh. Okay, I mean if we round, we can also cast. Okay, when I round, it's unnecessary to cast. So like, are you telling me if a float doesn't have any decimal places, I'm allowed to implicitly cast it to an int? That's what I'm getting from this. Wait a minute. I'm just stupid. I just return an int. Okay, never mind. Don't listen to me. The cat is clueless. Who could have guessed? So goddamn clueless. Oh, watch this. It works. Okay, maybe they're a bit too big. Maybe a tiny bit too big. But we can't say, oh, 10? That is too hard. I can't do 10. What if we do difficulty number 3? Maybe 3 is more adequate. And then boom. Okay, they're way too close. Okay, we're gonna have to go through like the lowest and highest difficulty anyway, and like do some tweaking. But we can definitely see, I would say, it is easier. Even though they are way too close. So that's a W. And as we can just let all of them run a little bit, hope we see any errors happening. Or even better, we don't see any happening. That would be even better. You know, just to speed this up. Just this. The consumption has ceased. Nice. Okay. Now. Oh no. Oh my god, that's so many arrows. Oh wait, it's the same error I just solved. Oh my god. There's so many arrows. But okay, I know what the issue is. It's fine. It's fine. No worries. I'm not gonna stress out about that. Yeah, we're getting a lot of errors. Also, we're doing some rounding where we really shouldn't. Where's the number of portals afloat? Are you stupid? But I should round this. There should be a round angle. Wait, we do round it. So wait, we put this into an end. And then we put the brackets like this, and then we do ×2. But actually, does it make a difference if we round and then ×2 or not? No, it actually doesn't make a difference, right? Actually, it does the same thing. This still casts it to an end and then does ×2. Yeah, that's like the cool part about Scratch, right? But also kind of the limiting part, I guess. I mean, the way I kind of see it, it's nice if you can't make any mistakes. But sometimes you want to do janky stuff that some languages would see as a mistake, but it's not, and it's intended. And that is something you cannot do. Because Scratch is so error resistant. But that's also what makes it so great for like coming into programming, right? Multiplying after the case state makes a random from 0,1 into 0,2. After casting. Wait, two scenarios. We pick a random number from 0 to 1. If we multiply first, we have 0 to 2. If we cast, I mean still 0 to 2, right? If we do 0 to 1, we cast. Actually, it's the same interval. That should be enough. I mean, the thing is, in this context, I don't think it really matters because we round anyway. So whatever we cast, this is an integer anyway. So it is a float, but it is a whole number. But I don't think it makes a difference. So if you say we have like 0.2, for example, and we first do, I mean you can't know that, right? You obviously can't. If you do ×2 first, we have 0.5. If you round this, it's 0. If you round first, 0 times 2, it's still 0. Okay, that's the same. If you have 0.6, for example, we do ×2, we have 1.2. If we cast, it's 1. If you cast, oh yeah, it's 0 and then it stays 0. So it is a difference, yeah. But yeah, I mean, in this scenario, fortunately, it doesn't matter. So you don't even have to think that deep, which is great. That's a range, that's fine. Oh, and just for context, there's two ways of rounding here. We either manually call this round function, when we call a function that we don't that we haven't made on our own? Or it's this true? This true just tells them just round. Because sort of the values should be integers. Even though, to be fair, they probably don't have to be. But it's, I don't know, it's just nicer, I guess. This one should also be named, no? No, because round returns an end. Makes sense. Why can't I understand that? Okay. Random needs to be casted. Casted. Actually, no, it doesn't need to be casted. Oh my god, I'm confusing myself. Because I didn't use the proper notations. Duration. I think duration is going to be a whole number. Yeah, that's cool. Amplitude can be a float. Or should it be? I mean, actually no, it can just be a whole number. Speed is a float. Duration int, duration int, duration int, duration int. Radius should also be int. Maybe I should have just kept everything at a float, honestly. Round, that's a float. Range, that's an int. Velocity, that's a float. Float int. We should round. That's a range. Can't round a range. I mean, yes, we can, but we don't have to. Okay, now it should work. I believe. Also, why are we still printing stuff for the typing event? Why is this here? Okay, no, ideally, we should see all of our events happening at the same time. Funny enough, I was actually thinking of making a boss fight out of this mod by just having all events happen at the same time on max difficulty. Which is going to look something like this. I mean, actually, we can juice this up just to make it more accurate. Okay, I don't know what that was. Oh my god, man, this big portal is a bit menacing. Can I? Oh my god, it's... Okay, now that looks a bit more like what it's supposed to be. Okay, the darkness is completely wrong with the duration. Oh my god, there's a lot of knockback. Holy. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look that bad. I mean, except the fact that we have to type like a 20 letter upside down word every 20 seconds. Oh my god, that suck is crazy. Okay, why are there like 3 portals? Oh my god. We definitely have to go back to like the portal code. 1 letter a second, yeah. And you can't move during the entire time. If you move, you're gonna have to start over. That's fun. Oh my god. Oh, I died. But okay, in all seriousness, we need to figure out the lowest difficulty now. Yeah, it's fun, right? I mean, to be honest, I feel like even the highest difficulty isn't gonna be that hard. Doing 20 ladders upside down, that is impossible. During a boss fight, that is not gonna happen, realistically. So yeah. Okay. That circle is a bit too small. I would say that. That's the first thing we're gonna fix. Small circle. Radius or range. Right now it's 100. Which is not that much. You can do like 400 to 600 maybe. And... okay, what else? I think the portal size is fine. The rotation speed is not that bad. I think it's mainly how close it is. But you know, we should actually define like the absolute easiest difficulty. So it's always going to be one portal. Should always be one. So we're just going to do normal lerp. And then, I don't know, highest difficulty, 20 portals. Who cares, right? Then we round this times 2. Right. Okay. Now, let's look at the highest one. Maybe I should, like, make hotkeys to just go to max difficulty and lowest. Okay. The thing is, I don't necessarily dislike this. So we kind of need to have some priorities now. Do we rather have bigger portals but less? Or more portals but smaller? I'm thinking more portals but smaller. Because I think the big ones, I mean, they're gonna be pretty damn hard to dodge. Also, these are way too slow. They should be like almost instant, I feel like. Actually, I mean not instant, but they should be a bit faster. On the higher end. But they're 3x size, no wonder they're so big. Maybe do like 2x. Like the pulse are about to shoot blue like the laser. I mean, I think we could do that. I guess I haven't really considered that so far, because you don't really have a visibility issue, right? Because you always know where the laser's gonna be. But I guess we could do that. I mean, I probably should, since we also do it with the other one. I mean, it is just for aesthetics, yeah. But I mean, you are right. I mean, it does look a bit odd how they're just... I mean, they're literally just standing still, right? That's all they do. They don't change at all, pretty much. So why do they close so slowly? I think that's so slow. Wasn't this like a parameter somewhere, or was it for the big one? Oh, we have a D-spot. What does that do? I don't even know. Probably not a whole lot. Wait, what? We don't even have this parameter. Well, that's great. Okay, I mean, I guess it doesn't do anything then. I mean, that was easy to figure out. Make a variable that does nothing. I mean, please ignore this comment, by the way. Maybe I should actually fix this right now, because I still don't think this variable does anything. Wait, actually. To be fair, I did look at the wrong place, though. Actually, I'm stupid. Wait. I looked at the portal, but not at the event. So maybe it actually does something. Hold on. Okay, it does exist. Oh, I hate my naming conventions. So it's not the despawn time of the portal, but it's the despawn time of the portal event. I just type portal for short. Because in the end, it's the despawn time of the death ray of the portal event. Oh my god. I hate this convention. That's fine, man. No worries. No worries. I mean, I think... I don't remember if you were there or not. But I did talk about it the other day, how... The way I see it, right? I appreciate it if people type and have conversations. But it's never an expectation from me. Because I think that's an unfair thing to expect in the context of streaming. Right, so if you don't type, I mean, it could be gaming something, could be watching something, you could be not on your desk, right? I mean, I don't know. So, no worries. But yeah, we should change that name. Portal Death Ray. Despawn time. Impossible to confuse this ever again. So, we definitely want to change this. Guaranteed. Also, I can't even spell Death Ray. Oh my god. So I feel like early on, it should probably be faster to despawn. And later on, it's going to take a bit longer. I think that's fair. Okay, but again, we're talking about easiest versus hardest difficulty. So maybe like 10. So like 1/6 of a second versus 1 full second. That sounds reasonable. What else we have? Okay, I want to check this one. The portal attack time. What's that do again? Okay, so we need the portal attack time. In the death ray. And we also have this here. We also have portal type for max length, which I feel like was the other one that was similar, maybe? No. Wait, but how is this useless? So for our death ray, we define how long is it going to be in the indicator phase? How long is it going to be in the attack phase? Actually, we don't even define in here how long it's going to take for it to draw, but I guess we do this manually because this code base is complete garbage, I guess. So I don't see how this is useless. How is this useless? I think that's not true. I think my comment is lying. I mean, why would I put a variable there if it was useless? Think about that. Doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? Actually, that reminds me, since we're in here anyway, we can actually look at the color, if we can do this real quick. So we would do this in one of the loops. Wait, I still have all my code for the prediction race in here. But we can get rid of all of this. Like, we literally don't do this anymore. Thank God. This was such a mess to debug initially, man. This class had way too much functionality. Okay. Oh, what is this? Shot prediction race. We also don't have this anymore. So if number shot prediction race greater equal number portals, it doesn't matter. 3 portals count. Greater equal 2. Yeah, none of this matters anymore. Anything else in here with prediction? Portal prediction speed. No references, great. Man, look at all these fancy variables. And there's like no intuitive way of actually seeing which one are set by the event from outside. Fantastic. Even though I guess I have my fantastic naming scheme. Okay, so we care about this, right? When we're indicating. So while we're indicating, we want to change the color, but we're not going to change the color after. So that should actually be easier than the other portals, where we had to remove them. Actually, no, we want to do color loop. And I guess we just define another color again. Sure. I I don't know, shoot color. Who cares? And what if we do aquamarine? I think that's the same color I use for the lasers. Then we go from base color, which is white. Not wheat. To the shooter color. Interpolation. Okay, fantastic. Another part I can never figure out. Okay, if we're in here, then we know depth rate time is greater equal time. I don't think that helps me. Oh man, I'm always so bad at this. I mean, the thing is, so we probably want to divide by the time at which we should be done, right? Which is when? Wait, but we go through each death ray info. Okay, either the indicator time is over. Oh wait, death rate time is a constant, right? That is the time when it pretty much shoots. Yeah. But we can just divide time by death rate time. So we need to offset it again. So if we do... No, we need to divide by time. No. And we need to divide by death rate time plus indicator time. But indicator time is in there, so it is death rate time. Oh my god. I mean, again, we can just do this, right? Because we just get dog songs all goddamn day. Because what does that do? We need to start at 0. And here we're gonna have some value, and here we're gonna have some value. There's not gonna be 0. It's that. Unlucky. It's gonna come back, surely. So we need to offset. Do we set by time? No, it doesn't make any sense. I think I'm just missing like the dev, like the game dev experience at that point. I think if you've actually done game dev for a long time, you probably just do this stuff in your sleep. That seems reasonable. What does it? Actually, it does. Start time tells us at which point we start the whole attack. Which means in the first frame of this, there's gonna be 0. I think that's it. Yeah, that does make sense. Then we interpolate both portals. Even though I guess technically we can just do one variable. Right, because it's gonna have the exact same color. Wow, look at this. Efficient code. Okay, let's see. This is gonna work. Do it be working? How is it even more portals now? They do change color, but there's so many portals I can't see if the interpolation does the right thing. Why is it so many? I mean, I guess it's... Oh wait, it's 40 portals. It's supposed to be 20. It's supposed to be half of that. I mean... Like, at least they're visually I don't know if that's like the best color we could have picked, but... So the attack time is really slow. Yeah, this looks a bit awkward. I mean, it should be too long, but this is definitely way too short. So this is not useless. Never mind. Never mind this comment. Comment's lying. But we do take a random value. Does that make sense? But I mean, attack time is how long the laser is staying for, right? Active time. And I love when I just keep using different names everywhere. Fantastic. And then I call it attack time again. Oh my god. Okay, what do we do with attack time? We do stuff. For sure. But I'm pretty sure it's just the time between the despawn phase and the indicator phase. I'm very sure about that. I don't know a lot of things about my code, but I think I know this. And it's just so short. It's like the moment it's finished, it's just going away already. Oh. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna do one quick break, baby. Hello, hello. It's kind of what I was thinking. Like the color is still very similar, but it does help for distinction. But yeah, it's not like it's super obvious that these are like different, really. Unless you see the fat laser. But I think I like the direction of going into like blue. We can try a different blue type. What if we just do normal blue? Just your average blue. Forbidden and Arcanus. It sounds like one of these witchcraft type mods. Which I feel like they've been in like most mod packs I've ever played, but I never really paid attention to that. Okay, that is really blue. That is... On a scale from 1 to blue, definitely a blue. Maybe a bit too blue. How about a light blue? What is a light coral? Like what color is a coral? I thought corals have like all colors. Okay, how about that? Okay, I don't even see a difference. Blue violet, sky blue. How about a royal blue? That sounds adequate. Or is it even more blue? Oh, that would be bad. I wouldn't say it looks horrible, like normal blue looked worse. It's not awful, but I think it's still a bit too dark, I think. Light blue was better. Didn't we try out light blue? Wasn't light blue like almost the exact same as like the normal portal? Was that a different one? I think we tried that, no? Light coral? The thing is, I have no idea what light coral is. Like, what is coral? Wouldn't coral be red? Because I think that red is like the most average coral color. There's a light coral. Coral is reddish. Yeah, that's what I probably would have expected. I mean, I guess we're gonna see. Maybe it's still gonna look decent. Who knows? Oh, you know what? That's actually a really nice tone, though. Ooh, wait a minute. I do like that color a lot. What do you mean? This is an integral part of this mod. That the portals look nice. Talk about portals looking nice. I think I talked like a week ago how I wanted to like make the portals a bit more roundish because they still look just like the cutout. I'm gonna do it at some point, guaranteed. Yeah, I think I like that color. No, it may not be the most fitting, but I like that color. Also want to use that on the prediction one. I think it's cute. Wait, but well, actually, what does coral look then? If that is light coral, what is coral? Totally make a shader? Oh, hell no. I'm not touching that. Sounds like way too much work for not enough gameplay content. Oh, this one also looks nice though. Oh. Okay, what if we make one of the portals one color, one the other, so we have a better way of comparing? Even though I, actually no. Projectiles and bosses have after images. I mean, I guess for boss fights, yeah. It would depend on like the attack probably, if it makes sense. But I guess that is something to consider. Because right now I'm actually thinking about like patterns that I could use for a potential boss fight. But it's kind of hard because I think my boss is going to be somewhat unique. At least not that I know. There's like a lot of bosses like that out there. Bro, can you stop looping, man? Oh my god. Did it like turn off that it goes to the next song? Man, I'm going crazy. But the thing is, what I'm considering with like the boss, if I'm gonna do a boss, I consider using like actual machine learning. Where like every time the boss does a pattern, it learns which patterns you're good at dodging at. And I mean, I have some experience with reinforcement learning, and the base version I would do, which should be sufficient for this, isn't actually complicated at all. I mean, it's literally just a dictionary and like one line of code to update it. But the thing is, I need like, I need sufficient patterns where the boss can kind of like try to counter you. So why is this so quiet? Every time you die to the boss, the attack cycle is randomized. I mean, yeah, you could do it. I mean, I think it's not that special though. And I guess that would also be like an implication of using machine learning. Hey friend, hello. I don't even know, how is it coming? Did we make some progress today? We did some coloring. We pretty much just did some coloring. How has it been 4.5 hours? It feels like it was like 20 minutes ago when I just changed the color of my typing event. Man, now we're here. Some artistry, yeah. But yeah, because I'm a big fan of machine learning. I love that topic. And I thought about it for a while, how I can do this in Terraria. And I was thinking, because I'm more used to like doing something with like neural networks and stuff. But I might be honest, I don't want to sit here for hundreds of hours just having this thing train on a boss. That... Or train the boss on me, I guess. And it would be more fun if the boss like is different for every person that fights him. So yeah. But again, what I would be thinking with the machine learning approach, that we pretty much just let it know something like roughly where's the player, what is the player doing, how much HP does it have, and then gets a feedback based on that. But I thought you were making the mod with your brother. That was my understanding. That he did like the code, you did like the sprites. Yeah, and that would be ideal. However, the big issue is, the more of these things the algorithm should consider, the harder it's going to be to learn and the longer it's going to take. That's kind of the thing. So yeah, like ideally we only have a very limited number of like things. Specific something that would be important, for example, how close is the player to the boss? So for example, if boss does attack 1, maybe the player always goes closer to the boss because it's easier to dodge, and then the boss always follows with like something that is close range. Right? Or maybe the boss has like percentage, like max health or current health or execute damage, and based on the player HP it does different patterns, which are more efficient in some scenarios. Right, but then if he never hits these patterns, he doesn't do them, because he doesn't do any damage at all. Right, and then we could also do stuff where some patterns, where the boss thinks they're very efficient against you, they're gonna have like an advanced version that he's just gonna... I mean, the big issue I see though is the risk of the boss just keep doing the same pattern. As we would just have to hard code it that it doesn't just spam the same pattern. Do a bunch of numbers. That's the thing. Technically, yeah. But using numbers is gonna be... Nah, we need a discretized space. Right? For example, we can't actually use positions. Because... so basically, I would go into some details now. The base idea with reinforcement learning would be... how do I say it? Imagine we have a dictionary. Actually, do you know what a dictionary is? Oh no. I guess I could also explain it with like multi-dimensional arrays. It actually doesn't really matter. Hey Jordan, hello. Okay, so imagine for every possible state, which is the combination of all states, right? Like player HP, player position, all that stuff. Every possible combination is one slot in our array. And our bot is going to determine for this one specific combination of all things, how efficient is an attack. Which you can imagine, if we only have, for example, HP, that is 400 different values. That is not going to work. That is going to take billions of years to have a good result. So we would need to have something like low life, medium life, high life, right? 3 states. Boom. Where's the player? Top left, right, bottom. So it's like the basic version of reinforcement learning I would do. So we could go completely over the top and do like neural network. But first of all, that's going to be horrible to debug. That's going to be horrible for compiling and like to try it out. And yeah, so I probably don't want to do that. So I would just want to keep the machine learning part simple and just have a bunch of different attacks that a boss can utilize. That should all be somewhat unique and somehow aim at these certain things. Trick whether they will not get hit by a certain attack. I mean, I also thought about that. But again, I kind of like the idea how the boss changes patterns based on your HP. We can, for example, if you're maybe full life, it's going to use an attack that maybe does percentage damage. But again, if you don't do any of that, I guess going for hit count could be more efficient. If no... I mean, I guess technically if you don't Technically hit count doesn't really have to do with the state. Because we would use the hit count for a reward function. So as if we don't need percentage attack or like percentage damage, we would just have one dimension less in our array. Or dictionary, but in the explanation we used an array. Oh no, not the animation conversation. I don't remember a whole lot from that. We talked about spiders. A lot of spooters. But yeah, I feel like we can definitely do a boss that goes in that direction. Also, and I have some knowledge about basic machine learning. It's just the patterns would need to be kind of specific to actually work with that idea. But the thing is, I don't know if you guys can tell. But if I make a project, I want it to be reusable. Right? Something like this mod, again, you can use this with any mod. A boss like that also has replayability value to some degree, even though it's going to be more limited probably. But it has some uniqueness to it. It's not like the exact same fight every single time, like Calamitas, for example. Pretty much the exact same. Right, these are just some things I'm thinking about currently. So first of all, we need to fix darkness, man. Darkness is so messed up. How is it actually so messed up? It has a duration of 20 to 30 frames. Oh my god. 20 to 30 frames. I mean, no wonder it's there for half a second. So we round it, then we do times 60. Okay, boom. What kind of boss? I mean, it's funny that you say that. That is the last thing I think about. And maybe it's just like a black square. I don't know. Or some random cat PNG. Yeah, sure. Why not? Once again, I'm a big coding guy, but I hate dealing with textures or sprites or animations or any of that. Now, I mean, there's nothing to keep secret. That is literally not really relevant to me. Maybe I would do what... maybe I would do what they did in... what do you call it? In Cataclysmic's Challenge. I think that's what it's called. I think they pretty much just take Cultist and put like a bunch of pixels on top. So it's looking like it's unique NPC. I think they put like a hat on him and like Muthron wings, and that's the NPC. Maybe something like that. Development versus design? Yeah, kind of. Even though I think game design is more like planning. I think game development is like coding, animating, texturing, sprites, making sprites, all that stuff, I believe. But yeah, I'm in the code department. I'm nowhere else to be found. But I mean, the thing is, I could also use this as my lore, kind of, and say, you're not actually fighting like a physical being. You're fighting like an omnipresent being, right? So it's not on your screen. You hear like a voice talking to you. And it puts you into like a box in a dark cave. And it's talking to you. And he's like, I'm in your head. I know what you're thinking. And then he does that attack with that it's like your biggest counter, and it's gonna be epic. Right? And that's kind of the cool part about game design. Sometimes you can make your weakness a feature. If you're just creative enough. I mean, it's also what I did in this one multiple times, where it's like, oh, it's a bug? No. No, it's a feature. So it's like Drayden? I don't know. I have no idea what Drayden's lore is. But I mean, again, it's just what I came up with spontaneously if I don't want to deal with like making an actual boss sprite or whatever. Because I mean, I could probably do something like a Medusa in Paint. Or like GIMP or whatever. Just take a bunch of PNGs, put them together, boom. But then animating, nah, I'm out of there. I'm out of this. What do we actually need to fix? Oh, we have no parameters for the typing test though. That's a bit weak. Wait, that reminds me actually. I did want to update our event abstract clash. Because every one of them has the player. Should be public. It's gonna break otherwise. Oh, you actually don't need to explicitly write him down even. But you can still access it? Oh, wait, that's kind of neat, actually. But that's kind of cool. I guess because it's not like a method that I need to override. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Oh, Drayden was the mech guy. Oh. I don't know why. I thought this guy had a different name. I thought it was like Draydus or something. Yeah, I know Drayden. He's a chill guy. Just watching you all the time. Just a bit shy. But I would probably go more into like the god direction, where it's like this voice coming from somewhere. Or maybe I just don't specify at all. I mean, why am I even thinking about the lore, man? Just gonna be a boss fight. Again, if we ever get there. But things before I would start making that fight, I actually would need a couple boss patterns. Anyway, you can come up with like some generic ones, right? But like, if the player is far away, do a cone attack. If the player is close, do an AoE attack. Or stuff like that. Right, but they should still feel unique. Make it a giant sensor bar, maybe. And like another issue we would also run into. We would need a bunch of unique attacks, right? And again, with each unique attack we have, the bigger like our dimensions grow, kind of. So like the more possible states we have. Which means training is gonna take longer. And that's also the question, how would we balance that? Because technically, the boss, if you fight the boss for the first time, that's gonna be the easiest time on a boss. And every time you die and come back, it's gonna get stronger. Which, I mean, is the way it is, unless we actively go against that. Because in machine learning, you have something like, or at least in reinforcement learning, you have a so-called epsilon parameter, which pretty much tells the algorithm how much randomness is it gonna do. Which basically means, is it gonna learn? Is it gonna try out new things to gather information, or is it just gonna do the best strategy it knows? So I guess what we could do, based on that parameter, initially, this thing just does a bunch of random stuff that makes no sense, but it's just giga tanky, does giga damage, and is giga fast or whatever. And I guess over time, the stats would go down, but his knowledge goes up. I guess that would be one way of balancing it, even though it's maybe not the most fun way. Would you use that? I mean, it depends on the attacks, right? I mean, the thing is, if I make an actual boss fight, I can't be as lazy as with this mod. I can't just use a laser for everything. But to be fair, one of the main reasons why I use this laser so much is because it is very variable. Right? We can use it as a projectile, we can use it as like an actual death ray that has an indicator and everything. But for the most part with projectiles, we can just use the vanilla ones. I at least hope so. So it should at least look a bit more visually appealing. I think you would have to start out partially adapted to multiple people. Probably, yeah. It should have some base idea. I mean, I would actually... I guess what we could do... I mean, I could obviously train it myself for a while. And then when we actually ship it to other potential players, it simply has a very high learning rate. So it has a base understanding, but it's going to adapt a lot to what the new player is going to do. I guess we could do something like that. Trying out to play by Isaac, yeah. Honestly, I was actually initially trying also to make an AI that plays Terraria. But yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. That'd be a lot of effort. Which I mean, maybe I do at some point, but I think doing something like a boss is also kind of fun for now. High learning rate is going to be important. The thing is, it's not that simple. Does mean high learning rate does simply mean if it gets feedback, it's going to weigh that feedback very high. Which means, for example, if it does a move which would be good in most cases when a certain scenario happens, but for some reason the player is just getting lucky and dodges, a high learning rate would say, okay, it didn't work, okay, we're just never going to do it again. I learned. Right, so in most scenarios you actually want to have a low learning rate so it slowly goes towards the right direction. But again, a high learning rate, it simply makes faster steps. I think one way how, like, what's a good way of explaining this? So we would have to see why the player dodged. I mean, yeah, but the learning rate is a difficult thing to tune. Like, the most safest thing is just to do small things. It's like the easiest way of maybe explaining how it works. Let's say, let's just say super easy case. We just have a one-dimensional line, and somewhere on this line is like the optimal value that our machine learning algorithm wants to know. Now, a high learning rate, what it would do, it would just keep jumping around that point. Because every time it gets feedback, it weighs it way too high. Right? Meanwhile, if you have a small learning rate, it would do like very tiny jumps. So it takes a long time to reach that, but at some point it does reach it. But a big learning rate, you're never going to reach that, because it jumps too big. Which is why they like different types. There are adaptive learning rates, that is a thing, yeah. Even though we would probably have to implement this on our own. So, yeah. Imagine it's more like a human brain works. Yeah, and that's the thing. Reinforcement learning isn't like the base one that we're gonna do, which is gonna be Q-based reinforcement learning. If anybody wants to look it up, it's not gonna be like a human brain at all. I mean, I guess kind of, because it's also learning in a somewhat smart way. But it's not like neural networks. It's very different. Check how badly it failed. Okay, so let me explain. The idea is basically every time, how do I say it? We tell our machine, hey, we have the current state, which is like player position, player health, and whatever. Then based on that, it's gonna check its memory or choose a random action, does that action, and then we tell it its new state, and we're gonna update its memory. But what's important is we're gonna update the memory based on a reward. And this reward pretty much tells it if what it did was good. And that's kind of like how it learns. And this reward is kind of getting scaled by this learning rate. Right? So for example, what would we do? We would, for example, say, if the player HP was high before, you did this action, then it was lower, you get a high reward. Right? If the player HP stayed the same, you get a bad reward. Because you did a bad job. So we want to discourage that behavior. So checking and rating how good or bad it does things, I mean, we have to do it. That is like one of the biggest things about this. We want to find a really good reward function. Yeah, the things, the idea behind this is really not that complicated. However, the update function kinda is. Even though it looks more scary in theory than it really is. I think that's the image. Yeah, so this is how this looks in math. Right, we have our learning rate. We need to look at the old Q value, which is kind of like the old, like kind of the value at the multi-dimensional array at a certain dimension, kind of. But at the end of the day, we would just put all of this in one method and we just forget about it. Right, we just put in the state, put in the reward, boom, done. So, and again, this is a very, very, very basic machine learning algorithm that works great if you have a very discretized space with not a lot of states. Which again, if we would like encode the exact player position, player health, and everything else, this would not work at all. But then we would actually need to do like deep reinforcement learning or straight up neural networks or something else. Which again is gonna be too much for a Terraria boss, probably. But yeah, it's probably too much theory. I mean, I'm just boring everyone. I mean, who wants to look at math, right? Who wants to look at portals? What was I doing? Actually, I know what I was doing. I was doing this. Cool. On all these items, I mean, they don't come out of nowhere. Like, I also learned them very slowly. It was like, for example, I just wanted to make a snake learn. So I started with Q learning. And then I understood, hey, I mean, again, in array terms, I have a grid where my snake moves, which is like 500 by 500. I have a fruit position, which is also like 500 by 500, different possible positions. My snake body has each of them 500 by 500 different positions. That is never gonna work. And then you do some research and you realize you're stupid. You shouldn't use Q learning for Snake in that scenario. You can actually use it. But not if you do it like that. Enjoy the math part. I mean, I personally do. I mean, I like talking about the theory. Like, what is the intention and how does it roughly look like? But again, if it comes to stuff like that, it's just a mess, man. Look at this thing. This is fucking ugly. Even though, again, I have seen this equation a lot of times already, so I'm kind of familiar with it. I can kind of explain it, even though also not fully. But if you see this type of thing for the first time, at least for me, it's like, Monka. But I want to code this stuff. I don't want to understand the mathematical proofs behind why it works. Which honestly is impressive in its own. Right, because if you think, for the most part, machine learning is based on randomness that at some point just converges. Which, in its own, it sounds like magic. But if you have random numbers, how can you just keep on putting out random numbers and at some point your program just goes... I mean, it doesn't always go towards like the best solution, right? But it, in most cases, at least approaches it. Which I think is a really interesting topic overall. Especially if it does complicated stuff for you. Right, I'm such a big sim for like machine learning. Because I love the idea. Right, where it's, you want to make an algorithm that is too complicated, a function that is too hard to comprehend. So you just make an algorithm that pretty much approximates that function. That's really all that AI does. It just approximates a function that we just can't really fully realize because it's too complicated. Yeah. Big sim for that. I love that stuff. Which is again why initially, before I even started making a Terraria mod, that was my initial motivation to start with modding. But then the more research I did, I was like, okay, if I really want to make this properly, yeah, it's gonna be a lot. So then I started doing some other projects, and at some point we just started with this. How did we even start with this? I don't remember. I think I just slowly got bored of Infernum. Then I just said, okay, let me just do my own mod to make it more interesting. And so I kind of forgot about the other stuff at that time. Funny how that works. Let me think. Typing time. I mean, it would go down, right? Maybe something like this. Okay, now typing length is actually a big one. See a lot of red? Ignore the red. The red is part of the fun. Now the length is interesting. Because I mean at some point we're gonna flip it, right? So we can't just make it crazy long. Maybe go from like 5 on the lowest. I think 20 is way too long. Like 20 is that's just not humanly possible. Maybe do like 10. I think that is realistic. What? I mean, yeah. I mean, imagine that. How are you gonna learn programming if you never can do anything wrong? What is learning without failure? It's not learning. As it's knowledge, which I guess is better, but it's only half the fun, right? Because I guess it depends for some people. I mean, some people like the feeling of learning something after failure. and some people just like having knowledge. Guess it depends on the person. Maybe one of them is just a masochist. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's that simple. Okay, I'm thinking for like the flibbity bibbity, we can do something like if we're at 90% difficulty, then we just flip it, always. I think that's something we can do. You know, it would also be kind of funny if it would be random, and you never know if it's going to be flipped or not, and it's going to confuse you. But okay, we're not that mean, right? Huh? What's wrong? What is wrong? I'm missing a bracket. Okay. So if t is smaller than 0.9, then we don't flip it, otherwise we flip it. Always flip it. Oh, why is there a gap? No, man, that's upsetting. I don't put a gap there, man. Oh, man. I don't want a gap there. What else do we have? I mean, maybe I should reload to actually see the updates. Updating stuff. Okay. Now the portals are pretty small. Which, is that a problem? I'm not sure. So I think the darkness radius is... I mean, no. We're talking about the lowest possible difficulty. I need to memorize that. It should be laughably easy. It should be like baby mode entry point. So what if you do like 100? I mean, the thing is, I'm still not sure. If you have like this whole interpolation, if we even really want to use like random ranges. I think for darkness, we don't. Just make it constant. Okay. Lowest difficulty, I think 100 is fine. So if I remember right, what did I beat Calamitous on? I think 1200, right? Which is pretty much like your entire screen is being covered. So maybe do like 900. So nobody should do the same ever again, man. It was such a stupid thing. I still don't know how I even beat that. Or maybe I should. You know what? Let's do 1000. I mean, it should be the hardest. On 1200 darkness, yeah. It was fun. I mean, I would show you, but the video probably doesn't load. It was fun. I think it took me like an hour. How long did it take me? Does that load? Probably doesn't load. It never loads for me, man. Maybe it's my VPN. That's how I beat it. So, I mean, I guess it's not the entire screen, but it's like, what, 80%, 90%? There's a double cat. There's a double cat angle. So that was fun. Like, I think I actually wanted to give up like a couple of times before that. The issue was I got to like the desperation phase somewhat consistently, but I kept dying to the same pattern. I think it was the second desperation pattern. Pretty sure it was the second one. Because I think I almost no-hit the second one. Yeah, it was the one after this. Like, this one always got me. Because I just couldn't see the safe spots. Like, I can see them, but I went there and they were not safe. I don't know what I did wrong. I also lost both death passives in that last phase. Like, you see the one there? That's the first death passive, and I think I've also had the second one proc. Which you can also see based on my HP. Oh yeah, there it is. That's the second one. I mean, to be fair, I played Infernum like almost 2,000 times now, so... I think at some point I should be able to know the fight somewhat well, right? Yeah, I mean, I can check. Like, what was the last one? Like, we finished the last Infernum run, I think, 2 days ago. That was run 21. So the next run we're going to start in a couple of days is going to be run number 22. With that mod, of course. Also, we need to playtest it somehow, right? You know, I'm still impressed. The last run was less than 10 hours. With all that BS going on. Still kind of proud of that. So the typing doesn't work at all. Should be 5 to 10. That is not 10 letters. I mean, trust me, like my first like 10 Infernum runs, I think all of them were like 15 or 20 plus hours. Like they were way longer. But we just kept on optimizing more and more of the runs, so we have a pretty consistent strategy, I would say. In like a lot of aspects. So we optimized a lot. It's like for me, I really enjoy like the all the Infernum fights. But I don't enjoy all the stuff in between, like all the farming and stuff. So we tried our best to optimize it, skip bosses that are annoying and all that stuff. And I would say we did a really good job. And again, a lot of the strats we are using aren't even from me. It's like a friend of mine that figured out a lot of them. Yeah, we skip a lot of bosses. We probably skip like half the bosses, honestly. Or more. Like, for example, the only bosses I do pre-hard mode. What is my pre-hard mode rotation? I do Slime God as my first boss. Or King Slime, I guess, because we kind of have to do it. Into Queen Bee, into Wall of Flesh. After Wall of Flesh, we pretty much go for Plantera. Plantera, Golem, Cultist, Sandshark, Moonlord. Into Poltergeist. If not, maybe we do Dog next time. First boss after Moonlord. We have some strats. So we skip a lot of bosses. Once again, I just wanna be fast. And also suck at a lot of the boss fights, so I don't wanna hurt my ego too much and die 5 quadrillion times. Why is the typing still so wrong though? Or did we just fix that? They don't reload yet? Take your time? Yeah, I mean, go for it. It's just that that's kind of how I enjoy playing, right? If you enjoy playing that way, I mean, sure. I didn't save. Oh my way. Also, we probably have this hard coder now. Oh, we do. I mean, the thing is for me probably, since I played a lot of hardcore Calamity before, I kind of just wanted to take Infernum, or like the way I play Infernum, I want to make it similar to if I ever play hardcore Infernum, it should be very similar. And again, if I play hardcore, I want to make my runs as short as possible. I want to make... Wait, what? What? That is completely wrong. Right, run should be short. I don't want to do annoying stuff. I want to skip stuff that is unnecessary and all that stuff. And something's really broken. Okay, that makes sense. Because this is 30 to 20 frames. It should be seconds. What's the hardest boss you ever fought or beat? Define hardest boss. What is the hardest boss, in your opinion? Like the boss you die to the most? Or like actual... a boss you think... it just feels hard? Because I would give 2 very different answers. One of them I'm a bit ashamed about. And the other, I guess, a little bit less. I can just answer both. If you're talking about the boss I died the most to, it would be Masochist Golem. I think I died to this thing 550 times. On Summoner. The most I'm beating, Masochist Mutant. Even though technically I've... Actually, no, I did do him solo. I think it took me like 3 days. I think it took me like 180 attempts, but to be fair, it was my 2nd playthrough. Or 3rd. But I played it multiplayer before. Even though technically I think Golem actually took longer. I think Golem took me actually like 3 full streams. And Mutant was like 2 or 3. But it was only like 180 deaths. One boss you love fighting, but you have no chance of beating it. Wait, what? Radiant Empress. What is that? Oh, this thing looks cool. And by the way, since we did talk about it, here's a little cheat sheet that we use for our Infernum runs. For like all the post-moon node stuff. All the cooking that has been done, man. I mean, it does look like a cool fight, I'm gonna be honest. God damn, bro. Someone went hard on the visuals. I like it. I mean, I love Terraria bosses that just look so badass. Oh, that is cool. Oh, that is a cool pattern. I love that pattern. That looks fun to play. That reminds me of Lost Ark. I think Lost Ark had a bunch of those types of patterns. With just a bunch of cones, kind of. Oh, that was the entire fight. Okay. Okay, now notice like 8 minutes of the true form. Holy. Oh, that looks... Oh, yeah, that looks way more fun. Oh, yeah, I want to play this. Wait, does she one-shot, though? That's what I want to know. If this is like daytime... Okay, it's like the Providence attack. Everybody knows that. Just not one shot. Oh, okay. Maybe I actually want to play that then. Oh my god, bro! I love these patterns. Because the debuff that makes a one shot. Oh, so just don't want to get hit like twice in a row or something. I guess that's fair. That looks like a really fun fight, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm gonna be honest, if the visuals weren't so cool, I don't think I would be that impressed, but it just looks so cool. Does it have more phase or is it just this? So I see a lot of looping attacks. I guess it's just this. Bro, if this boss had like 3 different phases, oh my god, I would lose it. Maybe it's a desperation phase? No. Oh, there is. Oh, shit. Yeah, man, I kind of need to play more different mods, man, but I just keep on playing Inferno. Okay, now, honestly, that looks kind of tricky. I think I would die there 50 goddamn times. There's 2 phases. Yeah, okay, maybe I didn't see it. Oh, that's mean. How it's like swapping and like the last second. And kind of like shifting. Oh, she has the sun. Oh, no. But to be honest, I talked about this like a long time ago. I'm so bad at video games that have these types of attacks. Where it's like these intersecting projectiles and you pretty much have to go towards like where they're intersecting because that's where the safe spot's gonna be. I'm so bad at dodging these types of patterns in every game. And there was also like the final attack on Mutant as well. Oh my god. Oh, that's cool. I love that. Man, now I want to play this. Like, holy. I mean, I probably still have like my worlds that I used for Cataclysmic Challenge. I guess we could just use that. It's super hard. I mean, it does look fun, so I don't mind. Like, the most annoying thing is going to be figuring out like what weapon am I supposed to use. It's like the last bosses I did, who I just don't know the mod just for the boss. I mean, either it didn't matter at all what you did, because the boss didn't really have HP in the sense, or I mean, you gave like post-Moonot stuff, and everybody knows post-Moonot stuff, right? It's like always the same. But that looks like a fun fight. But the only thing is, so do you have infinite flight? Is this guy using a mount? I can't tell what he's using. I just see his bow. It's not using a mount. Yes, the insignia? Okay. I mean, it's fair. Also, as a DPS cap, ooh, I like that. I like that. As a matter of fact, I also thought about that because I also want to, if I make my boss, I want to make it like Like, uncheesable. Like, you can't just burst it down. Honestly, maybe it's a better idea to just have, like, DPS caps and stuff. What I was thinking, make it when my boss has, like, I don't know, 500 HP, but you can only do 1 damage every, like, 2 seconds or something. That's what I was considering. But as it doesn't feel as natural. But as honestly, I don't even know what would I even hit. Nothing. If we're gonna be fighting a literal god, like Eternity Skeletron. I mean, he takes 1 damage, yeah, but it's not really like he has like a long iframe window, right? He just takes 1 damage. So you can just. The difference is Eternity Skeletron. You can just stack attack speed weapons and it's going to be better than slower weapons, right? Meanwhile, with my approach, it wouldn't matter what you do. If it's fast or slow, you can still only hit once every 2 seconds. Even though, to be fair, summons, I guess you just hit it passively. So I was actually thinking of disabling... Huh? But it's me! What the... There's a bonus for no hitting, is there? Was there? I mean, not like you need to get it, right? I mean, I don't know. Is there a bonus? I don't see it. Is she like dropping stuff? What is she dropping? Is it like the sword he has? Or what is that? On the final item? Crystal Bell. No. I mean, it doesn't even show the sword. I don't know. I don't see the item. Does he show? When does he show? I never see him go over it. Was it in the end? You're going backwards? Or is it in the... Is it way earlier? I don't think he goes over it. Am I crazy? It's after the show. Is it? Oh, that's late. Okay. But how do you know there's only for no hitting? I mean, it doesn't say it in the text, right? Or did like the boss say something? Perfected? Yeah, I thought this is like the perfected form of Empress. I mean, I don't know. What is this mod again? Radiance. Okay, honestly, I think we're not making any progress today anyway on the mod, so... Maybe we can like look at it real quick. How late is it? Oh my god, it's getting so late, man. Okay, just one quick look. Let me just peek at it. Which one is it? This one? There's so many radiant. I guess this one. I like how the first line on the Steam pages was Daytime Empress too easy for you. I don't think so, man. I literally lost a hardcore character to that thing, man. It's still so embarrassing. I unironically thought I could kill Daylight Empress in hardcore without prep. And I literally died within the first 5 seconds. Oh man. I think I survived like 5.03 seconds. I mean, to be fair, it was after Moonlord, so... It was my final challenge. Alright, let's see. Let's take a little peek. Honestly, man, I'm actually kind of scared that I'm gonna be so hyped for this fight that I'm just only gonna fight this fight for like the next couple days. But I mean, that will never happen, right? Do we make a new character? I mean, these guys are using Spectra armor, so I feel like we can just use the same gear, right? But just to make sure, you're still supposed to fight it at like the normal stage, right? So don't you use like post-Moonlord stuff, you use like post-Plantera or Golem stuff? When you fight Empress again? I always forget. Is it Golem or... It's intended post-Moonlord. Is it? Does it say that on the wiki? I mean, I guess we can just check with boss checklist. If I find it. Oh, but actually, if we go in, we need what's it called? Nitros, of course. Now we're just gonna go in. We're just gonna see what happens. Actually, let me make a new character. Yeah, Nitro is a great mod. Radiance Empress. Maybe not hardcore. Sounds like a bad idea. Now, where's my character? Where would it be? There it is. Beautiful. Now, where's the word? But I have way too many words, man. It's so miserable. I should really start deleting words. There's so many memories, man. Look at all these XDDDs. All of them, oh my god, bro. I still get PTSD from all the large worlds. Dumbest bug I've ever seen. At a world arena? I mean, I have a map that is somewhat of a world arena. Kind of. I just don't know what I named it. Testing? No. Oh, there, Cataclysmic. There it is. I mean, it's good enough of a world arena. Like, we just need one platform, right? That's good enough. Oh, but you also have like the max things. I forgot. I thought it's like a cheat sheet only thing. So I forgot. What do you say post Plantera, right? Hey, let's just try Plantera again. What is good in vanilla though? I don't play vanilla. What is like a good... What is a goated weapon? I have no idea. Wings? I mean, I don't even know what wings are good, man. What is a good weapon? I think Wasgun kind of sucked in vanilla, no? I think the attack speed was so bad. Oh my god, it's so slow. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Gotta start somewhere. But there's no max mana item? Wow. Okay, we need. Do we need boots? Oh, but we can't use the Moonlord wings though. Ooh. Use a hoverboard? Maybe not. Arrow spark, sure. But what else do we get? Maybe an emblem? I have no idea, man. Oh, how about this one? That's a big one. Yeah, like the last time I did a boss like that, I enjoyed using the Moonlord thingy. Just for... what do you call it? For the hover. Which, I mean, would the hoverboard do as well? So, I'm even gonna say. Bro, I actually don't know. Like, what do you play in vanilla, man? There's like no items in vanilla. Getting stuff. Well, class setups. Class setups never let me down, right? Resonance Scepter. I've never heard of that. Is this on here? What is? I've never seen this. What? What is that? What the fuck is that? Princess. But I mean, that looks like some hardcore aiming. Can I get like a brain dead no aim weapon? That would be fantastic for me. Oh, actually, is Spectre Staff good in vanilla? I know Spectre Staff is really good in Calamity. If the fake was gun is better. But we can try Spectre. Actually, I care more about accessories. Wow, that is it? Damn. Yeah, Calamity buffs a bunch of weapons, which is fantastic. Unless we just get the cuffs, whatever. These ones? Wait, we already kind of have the effect now. Actually, it doesn't do anything for us. Okay, even though it's kind of like cheating, but let's just get the insignia. You know, it definitely feels like cheating. Okay, I mean, we just wanna see how it's gonna be, right? We'll see what happens. Expected to have infinite flight, but I mean, you get this item from Empress, right? So how would you get this on your first Empress? I mean, you can. Because I think at that point, if it's so expected, I mean, the game should just give it to you, know? That's how I see it. Okay, let's just try Wasp and... Actually, no, let's just do Spectre. I don't want to try out stuff. That's too much work. Mythical. I think I'm gonna do no damage to this thing. Can we get this one? Oh, I don't have recipe browser. When do you get this? We can't get this, right? Or is this like Moonlord stuff? I have no idea. You can? Okay. I trust you or not. But that, no, doesn't Wizard... I think Wizard sells 200 potions. Wait. There's not even mana pots in here. What the... Mana. Potion. Oh my god, man. Just show me all the mana pots, man. Mana. Okay, 200. Is... Is the wizard even selling any? I mean, we can craft it, but what does the wizard actually sell? Now I'm confused. Am I blind? Oh, wizard does sell the 200 ones. Okay. We can get this. Fantastic. How do we actually summon this thing though? Actually, do we need... Oh, we need potions for it. Heal potions. That's all we need. 150. Okay. We're ready. How do we summon this thing? Crystal... I mean, we can get, but we need to manually click on it, right? That's annoying. Nah, we don't need it. Trust. Empress, Charm. Wait, so how do I determine which version I summon? If there's only one for daytime. How does that work? Oh wait, that is the crystal ball. Oh, I thought I misread. I thought you said the crystal ball. Okay, let me do this down. I actually don't know if there's even music. I guess we're gonna see. Oh my god, vanilla music. I haven't heard this in so long. The bell cracks if you kill a lace wing with the charm. Okay, so we have to do some weird stuff to summon like the special version. I see. Regular Emperor scene? Oh, that's unlucky. Let's see. Is this fight as cool as it looked? Oh, but I have no dash. But how do I play without a dash again? Ooh. How do you play without a dash? Or getting sucked in, or when I'm invincible? I guess that's kind of unfair. I'm so not used to not having a dash. Should I actually use like a Cthulhu dash? I don't know. I should probably just get used to not having one. So why is the respawn time so long? Oh my lord. You spawn with Half-Life? Oh my god. Vanilla Terraria. I can't. Nightcross, please help me out, man. Respawn timer. I mean, the thing is, I pretty much only use Nightcross for like the death counting. That's the main thing where I use it for. Respawn, boom. I guess it's gonna work next time. Okay, but this thing has a big suck. Thing has a huge suck. It's like, do they just run away from this thing? Oh my lord. Oh, it's okay. Maybe do 600. So we don't cheat the system. This one left. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. True, that was a setting somewhere. Somewhere. Is it this? No. That's it? Wait, this one? Bosses? Ah, on that. Ah. That helps. Okay, but it doesn't matter because I get her right now. Okay, I don't get her. Projectiles too? I mean, it won't matter. I just dodged them, right? Okay. Okay. It's kind of unfair how she's just sucking me in, man. Okay, we're learning. Okay, I feel like I really shouldn't go towards her. Oh my god, holy! Where am I? What is happening? I feel like someone had too much fun, like cranking up the velocity on that. Holy! God damn! Look at that. Okay, probably kind of want to curve around like that, right? Actually, no, I'm still too close. I'm just always hugging her. Yeah, Hoverbond does sound kind of good. That's true. System? No. Item. Alright, now it's gonna be an easy kill. Stay above when she does the Terraria there. I know my intuition tells me to stay below though, because I always play her like that. Oh! Maybe my intuition is wrong though. She does have some interesting patterns, so I gotta say. You always get hit by this one, man. Oh, I'm not above again. I may be honest, I'm not sure how this suck works. I think I'm probably supposed to like go in a circle around, because she keeps sucking you in. And you can just go left, right. Why do you keep doing that? Like, how do you do it? That's like impossible to dodge. Oh, oh. God damn, man, this thing's kind of hard. But do I just go up? What if I just go up? Okay, that didn't really help at all. Oh my god. How do I move? We just fly upward during it? Oh. I mean, that would make a lot of sense, yeah. The gelatinous pill, I have no idea what that is. What is that? Is that like the queen slime thingy? Or something? No, it's this one. The volatile. The mount? What does that mount do? I don't think I've ever used a mount because it feels so weird. A fall speed? But I don't have a hook. Ooh. I don't know. I don't think I've ever used like anything for more fall speed. Like in boss fights. But who knows? Maybe it's gonna help me. Okay, this time we just go up. We always go up. Okay, do sideways, just like that. Oh my god, that actually works. Okay, that did not work at all. What does she even have to do with like gravity? I thought she just like sun and shit. Okay, what if we just go down? You know, Tom of Feather Fall. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe we just need some Feather Fall and we just go up. We just zoom. Or she can't even touch me now. Okay. She may have touched me. I gotta be honest. But I just realized, but she loses damage automatically. HP. Is that like the DPS thingy? You can only damage her below that? Yeah, I'm just too lazy to like give me all the stuff right now. So I don't really care. Oh, but we're spawning graves. Ooh. But it's a one-shot debuff. Yeah. I might be honest, man, this suck feels so weird. I literally have no idea how to play that. Because I think she comes so close to me, I can't really do a proper circle because I'm just in her. Like, she's so close to me, like, where do you want me to go, man? Oh, okay, I feel like I just need to figure out this one attack And then we're fine. Ooh. I mean, how would other gear help me though? Right? If she's one-shotting me anyway, and the damage isn't the issue. I think the Moonlord wings also wouldn't carry me. I don't think that would help me at all, I might be honest. Like, I need to understand the suck. That would carry me? I don't think so at all. It's like giving a blind person a pair of glasses. That's the same effect it would have on me, I can guarantee you. That wouldn't do anything. We can try it. Unless you tell me we're gonna zoom up so fast that the suck doesn't matter. Which I doubt. So I remember, man, this thing was so nice for Cataclysmic. Okay, let's just do the zoomy. Okay, this thing is just broken. Okay, I take it back. This thing is just broken. Oh! But how are you supposed to play without that? I might be honest, I have no idea. Oh, look at these. Some little stars. You should literally just hold up. You are? What the? That's some bullshit, man. Oh! You touched me, man. Okay, you really shouldn't be below her. I get what you're saying. Because then you can't really abuse your upwards momentum at all. That does make a lot of sense. Okay, she does have contact damage. I did not know that. Okay, now she does the thing, right? Do the thing. Okay, not too far away. I need to see a couple more patterns. Like, so far, I don't know. The gravity attack is a bit weird. You definitely want to go sidewards for this one. Oh, that was a bit late. I just need to get, like, the distance first. Like, go away from me, you weirdo. Oh. You know what I keep forgetting? I have infinite flight. You're making big progress, man. If I would just stop walking into her all the time, that would be pretty powerful. I mean, I'm just not used to having infinite flight. Like, I always want to land on platforms. That's just what I do. Okay, I kind of forgot about those. Kind of forgot about those. Bro, 92%. I mean, she's almost dead, man. Even though I feel like I'm cheesing this fight because I have such a big arena. Oh no, why am I so high? I mean, I just keep running. Why? But it doesn't even matter. Center of the ring follows me, does it? Didn't feel like it. Okay, that is some very bad momentum. Oh, we have a graveyard already. Fantastic. I love graveyards. I love them so much. What's like a thing? Disable tombstones. Hell yeah, yes please. It's going insane, bro. I'm going crazy right now. I'm going crazy mode. Oh, they hit me. That did not hit me. That did not hit me. There is no way. Let's go. We no hit this time. Okay, so these ones are around for a bit longer. Okay, okay. They hit me, okay. Taking notes. And she does a little dash. Okay, dodge like that. Go to the side. Do this, just like that. I forgot what she does. What does she do? Ooh. Man. These things are so unfair, man. I think you're actively getting punished for like going back where the boss was before. So I should just not do that. I should just do one big circle around my entire map. And that. When she keeps body slamming me, man. Wait, is she actually predicting? I think she's predicting, man. Kind of smart. Ooh. I think she is. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, bro, I keep forgetting these stupid things, man. Oh, what's that? What's that? What is happening? Ooh. Ah! Oh, what is here, man? Oh no. Oh no. I really want to know if she's predicting or not. Or if I'm crazy or that. The attack. I mean, bro, I might be honest. There's no way I can even remember what happened 1 minute ago. I might be honest. The thing is, I'm the type of person, I don't remember, but I get the feel, you know? If you ask me what any boss does, I can't tell you, but I can feel what they do, when, and how to react, you know? You know all the names by heart. Honestly, I don't think I've ever really looked at any names of any boss attacks. I couldn't tell you a single one. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. There's some no-hit potential right there. Okay, I always forget she does that. Ooh, I don't like this. I do not like... Why does she have contact damage? Does the normal vanilla Empress have contact damage? She doesn't, right? I think she doesn't. But this one has. Does she really? I had no idea. Oh my god. I can't move. Maybe it's a calamity change. Yeah, could be. I think it makes sense though, right? Because again, in my mind, Empress is like a caster. It's like a mage. And why would a mage do contact damage? Doesn't really make a lot of sense. That's how I see it. But I always forget this attack, man. There's no way we're like 40 attempts in already. Okay, we do like a couple more. Let me call it. Okay, man, that is a prediction attack. There's no way she could. There's no way. Oh! Oh my god. Oh. I mean, it's a cool boss so far. I can see that. And my biggest issue so far is that I'm just not used to vanilla mobility at all. Like, I'm just so not used to having a hover, and it just feels different than what I'm used to. But besides, I mean, the patterns are cool. I still think the suck attack is kind of weird. And this one hasn't fully convinced me yet. But besides that, I mean, it's a cool fight. Oh yeah, I also get this one. True. Okay, she's some range on that dash. Holy. Saddle to drop down. Maybe I should use a saddle. I always forget about that thing. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know. This attack, I don't think this attack can convince me. Oh, this thing has some snipes. And I don't know, like, would the dash even help there? Or like the saddle? If I just go straight down, I mean, she's just gonna get me, you know? Oh, she kinda doesn't. Oh, she's kinda slow. Okay, we're just gonna get very far away from the ring now. Okay, never mind. Ooh! What do I do? I'm scared. I don't know what a ring is. Oh! Unlucky. The sun attack is hard. I don't even know what the sun attack is. I think all of them are sun attacks, if you ask me. I'm dead. This is so stupid. Is the gravity one? Yeah, again, I think the gravity one is really weird. But I just bounced on it. I'm dead again. She turns into the sun, does she? I mean, I see a sun. Thought she's just hiding behind it or something. Okay, kind of hurts. Oh, I may be cooked. I am not cooked, actually. Go away, demon. Be gone. Ooh. I have some moves right now. What is that? Oh, she does this again. She do be starting to repeat stuff. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Wow, okay. Generous today, aren't we? I don't know what I was thinking, I'm gonna be honest. I knew exactly this thing was there. I just wanted to go back in, I guess. Oh, like that? That was clean. I'm dead. Oh, okay, okay. Honestly, man, these wings are so broken. Holy. Was that even fair? Oh, I'm out of here. Okay, I tried. She does some attacks, then one attack, then yeah, she does attacks, and at some point when she did all the attacks, she's gonna attack again, like something like that, right? Where am I? So dark. What the hell did I build there? Oh no. I don't know where I am, man. I'm scared. I'm scared of the dark. I don't even know what my velocity is, man. Like, oh my god, I'm fast! Oh! I really like that dash though, that she does. Like, that feels like a good attack to get hit by. It feels like a proper boss attack. I like these types of attacks where like you feel how you're getting hit. You know, you hear like the bonk, you feel the velocity, you just get knocked around. That's a good attack. It's not a big punishment, yeah, but it just feels good to get hit by. Oh no. Why do I keep doing that? Oh! Ah, damn. Okay, I think we do like... Oh. Do like one more time. Okay, one more. That didn't count. Ooh. Okay. Intentional hit for repositioning, by the way. Okay, intentional hit to respawn with full HP. Okay, I think that's good for today. If I'm a bit interested. Can we look into the source code of that mod? You're leeching this whole time? No, not really. Wait, oh, we can look at the source code. Ooh. Okay, last thing we do. Because I'm a bit interested how like bosses look. What was it again? What's this? Mod reader. Okay, let's see. Buffs. PNGs. Cool. Oh, I think... Let me check. Is it? What's the... Extract log? Ah, okay, yeah. They don't allow source code. I was about to say. Okay, we can look at the source code. Because the mod creator said so. Okay, that's fair. Would have been cool. But okay, it is what it is. Can't change it. It's at least kind of nice how they give you like a choice as a mod creator. If you allow other people to easily look into your source code or not. I respect that. Okay. Even though I guess people can still decompile your mods, but I mean it's more effort, right? I mean, can't prevent that. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. Only went over time by like 2.5 hours, so that's about average. That's what we always do here. Yeah, I mean one day I'm gonna fix my sleep schedule, right? I mean it's only 4 AM, right? It's not that late. But I maybe should head off now, soon. It's like 4:20 almost. Yeah, man, it's like 4:20. I mean, it's the best time to go to bed, right? Wait. Tomorrow's gonna be Friday the 13th. You guys better be careful, man. I wish you good luck tomorrow or today. As it depends. But yeah, it's late. I should head out. At like 5 hours of sleep today, so maybe I should get some actual rest. So, yeah, we're gonna call it. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, y'all. Be lucky on the day tomorrow, because it's the unlucky day. Stay safe, stay geek chat, and I see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.